So, as I so typically will ask, anyone want to remind us what happened last time, or you want me to go into it?
I've done the cliff notes for the last couple, so I'll pass.
Let's see. So, we had obviously gone past the area with the flaming skulls. We found the skeletons to which the skulls belong to. Found that there's a giant hole that is a little too smooth to be, naturally formed. Uh, and I don't think we've seen the end of it yet. I don't think anyone's gone down to check
No,
or anything.
technically you guys have. The whole last session with Leif, I believe you sent the eye
Right,
down
yes, he
there, so.
described a bunch of it.
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
was very cryptic, but
Yeah, you had to
uh,
see through the eyes of Leif, which was,
the eyes of a giant
No,
statue.
oh man.
we heard through the mouth of Leif.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah,
Oh man. And also, apparently, you have some very demanding undead, according to him, so.
yeah. They seem to have hopes and dreams,
Hmm.
unlike most undead.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. One wants to
Be a
involve itself
chef.
in cooking. Yeah. Well, I don't think
Well,
it actually wanted to be a chef per se. It just wanted to be helpful. Was I believe the clarification?
It sounds like they're unionizing.
That's
Yeah,
exactly it. Next thing you know, they're gonna be asking for union breaks, smoke breaks. I don't even think half of them
first is
have
the
heads.
skeletons, next is the fucking clones.
Oh man, absolutely.
Um, but yeah, we traversed a bunch of the chambers, basically chasing after Kara's sword, which was taken by one of the vampire gnolls. I want to say it was the biggest one.
Yeah,
Um,
it was technically the only null. The others were kobolds.
yes, okay.
Yeah.
Um, and we fought a bunch of things along the way. There were giant snowmen, or like, large snowmen that seemed to only respond when you got too close.
Hmm.
There were, what else were there?
There were some shadows that
Yeah, there was definitely
humanoid.
shadows. Oh, right. We
Yeah.
also encountered that area where Pluzak got mildly cursed and is currently, I think he's still currently in the process of having to eat on the
Nope.
regular.
No, as
I
of
don't
that,
know.
the crit save that is the last thing in the
Log.
feed. Yeah, the log. That was his last save at the end of last session,
Ah,
and
cool.
he most certainly saved himself totally fine. So
There are a bunch of ice methods. We also opened the save, I think, right?
that is correct. Yes.
Yep.
During the long rest, because you guys couldn't quite immediately long rest, you spent some time doing things in the cave. Pluzak and Leif explored it with the arcane eye spell they had, while very much so Kara went back and grabbed that safe and opened it up. Kara, what did you find behind door number one? Oh,
I
he
think
wasn't
he ran
ready.
away.
He
He
wasn't ready.
wasn't. Um,
It
He
was a
found a
bag of
bag of
holding.
holding,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
he
it
there.
found
was
a
a bag
bunch
of
of
holding. Yeah, yeah,
gems.
yeah.
Yep, and a ring.
He gave me the bag of holding. Yep. Oh, and the ring of
I
force.
also
The ring
found
of Ram. Yeah.
Ram.
a sort
Yep.
of what is that, religious symbol belonging to
Yes. Yes.
Mistral.
Absolutely.
Um, what else? More kobolds. Another entrance to the tunnel, I want to say. Yeah, another entrance to the tunnel.
Yeah, the exit actually. Leif was able to tell that seemed to head the
Oh, so it's
direction
yeah, yeah, okay.
you
It's
were looking to
one
go.
giant hole.
Well, oh,
We
sorry.
know that there
I'm
are,
not sure which one you're looking at. That's fair. There is a hole that goes
the
to
one on the
the
right,
Underdark
I guess, is the one
that
we
Leif
found
told you.
last. So
Yeah,
yes, yeah.
and then there is the
Because Leif
tunnel
kind of
out.
explored all that whole bottom area.
Yep. Yeah, the reason we have
Uh,
so much map uncovered is thanks mostly to that. Yeah.
Thanks to Leif, yeah.
A few
Um,
vestiges holding out that you guys don't know what it looks like,
we
but
found that there was, I believe, the corpse of a frost giant. Uh,
Oh yeah, that was a while
that
ago.
I think Pluzak tried to
Yeah.
reanimate.
no, that was a iron golem of
Iron
some
Golem.
sort. Yes, not able to be reanimated. No, but you were able to speak
Wasn't
with it.
there something like here where
You,
the bones are?
yes, you were able to speak with it. Or sorry, which place, Claw?
Like on the right side.
That was where the Knoll's lair was essentially. Um,
Ah, okay.
yes, that is correct.
Now, the thing in the ice that Leif said he saw through the zombie was this Eldritch incarnation thing over on the right.
There was that. Yes, that was one of the things mentioned during
Yes, yes,
Leif's
yes, yes, yes,
escapade.
yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
The what is it? Arrival type stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good way to put it.
Uh,
In ice instead of glass, but yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
I'm of the vote of fuck Cthulhu. I want nothing to do with that, but
Well,
that's just me.
I mean, that
so,
ultimately depends on
well,
you guys,
normally
right?
that would be my reaction. The last time we dealt with something that had tentacles, Leif got a cool little gadget that allowed him to be psychic. So,
And a couple of laser rifles, yeah.
yeah, exactly. So maybe
Yeah.
it could pay off.
Well, I guess that ultimately is kind of the question, right? So I'm just going to add a couple more little details. You guys did also manage last session to find Kara's sword, which wasn't mentioned. Mace, located the light and started heading towards it with Leif's support, only to be kind of accosted, like you said, by those snow golems, and eventually the knoll itself as well. But you managed to get Kara's sword. Eventually, you threw it to her, and the knoll tried to grab it out of the air and missed. So she got that sword, and between the parties, basically ganging up on it, finally with a source of sunlight in the area, you managed to strike it down, kill it. It didn't get back
As
up.
far as I know, also there's a tunnel entrance that goes to the Underdark.
Correct. Yes, that was another thing. So after you guys killed that, you headed back. Like I said, Mace took and decided he was going to swear a new oath to Kara. Was not mentioned.
Right. Yes,
Which
that's also
is
happened.
exactly so. Mace is a little different now in his own right, and we will see how that develops. And Pluzak, in the meanwhile, walked over to a little stone slab with Feline, and they translated that it said something about receiving a guided tour of Ythryn, and he had a skeleton push a button, and that's how it got the arcane eye spell that eventually Leif read its mind with his mind slug, and got you guys a whole bunch of information as Pluzak commanded the eye to explore the caves, and Leif tried to recount back to the team everything that he was seeing, and most certainly not hearing, as was very explicitly determined.
Yeah.
So you guys do at least have, like I said, a rough idea of the layout of these caves, which is why so much is uncovered. There is a degree to which, of course, there are things hidden, things that were mentioned that Leif did see that might not be on map, or things that he might not have seen or heard or whatever. So we'll see what the exploration still unveils. But you do have some choices now on which sort of pathing you want to take. We did end the last session. I gave you guys a long rest. I will tell you that long rest definitely sticks, but we are actually going to come in kind of during that long rest. So, the reason I say that is I'm not going to necessarily make you guys have a watch, not unless you... Well, I guess let's do it this way. I will have a watch, but it's inconsequential. You know the night's going to go with no problem. I would like to know, though, who would generally be the first person on watch, and who do you think would be kind of more on like a third or fourth watch?
I
I
usually take the
think-
worst watch of the night, so usually the midnight to 3 or the 3 to before morning.
I think
2 or 3
Mace
would
would
be Kara,
want
okay.
to be as early on the watch as he could, because since he doesn't sleep require as much rest as the rest, even if he does fuck up, it's sort of like, okay, well, it happened early on, so we can just deal with it.
Okay. All right. So
Uh,
Mace would be on like earlier watch. All right. Pluzak, you tend to take the last watch, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I mean, I'm gonna have my zombies watch the whole time, right?
Right. Of
Or
course.
my
Absolutely.
skeletons watch the
Right.
whole time. But
Right.
yeah, I'll taking the last watch so I can get up and cook.
Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. So that gives me the rough idea of what I need. So, Mace, as the party falls asleep and you start to take the first watch, you're sitting there kind of probably thinking a little bit more inwardly than outwardly, because you have these undead skeletons, watching, forming a perimeter. You do know that you've seen them fight for Pluzak. You know they are aware enough that if something truly does try and come attack you guys, they're gonna at least make some noise and fight and do their part. So you're thinking about perhaps just the oath that you've taken and the changes that kind of you feel setting in. when suddenly you just feel the ground shaking ever so slightly.
Oh, great.
You don't
Okay.
know what this could be. It doesn't feel like something is necessarily nearby. You don't think this is anything happening to the ice. You don't hear any cracking. You don't, there's no sense that anything has changed in relation to you and what's going on. You're not in danger. But
Okay.
there is definitely this slight sense that something moved, and it's big enough that you could feel vibration from it, and you don't know where it was, but it was close enough that that could be felt, right? So you have this just general sense something large is probably around still. However you
And this
want
is just
to,
like a ground shake sensation.
yes, tremble more than shake. I would say it's kind of like you remember Jurassic Park, the scene where when the T-Rex first starts walking, like they see it in the cup of water. There's just a
Yeah,
slight
okay.
tremble.
I get
It's
it.
that.
Okay.
It's enough you notice something, not enough that you feel like you're in danger or anything's directly nearby. That kind of a situation, if that makes sense.
All right.
Fred, what are you fucking?
What? That's our path.
That's your path, huh?
That's what I think the path should be.
And you're just going to ignore all the places that are dark. I like it.
Well,
If Leif
I
didn't
don't know
explore
they're
it, it's not worth
there.
it.
I don't know they're there, right? So, if we get to 325 and I see something, maybe I do something different.
Oh god, it's still on map. I could just zoom out. Oh lord. Perfect. Okay, you guys agree? Is this the path? Should we just leave it up?
Sure.
Sure.
That's not convincing.
Oh god. All right. Anyway, Maze, the night progresses. If that's information you wish to share with the next person, that's up to
Yeah,
you.
so whenever my watch ended and I was passing over onto the next
Maybe
person,
Kara,
whoever
I
it
think,
is.
would probably come next. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so I'd tell Kara, um, I believe that we may not be, well, I mean, we know we're not alone here, but there's something much bigger out there than a knoll, and I fear that I don't know what time it is, so if it's night, it's probably a night hunter or something like that, but it's big and it's out there. I felt trembling the caverns and the echoing of something in the distance, but nothing came close enough for me to discern what it might have been. Keep an eye out.
Will do.
And with that, he'd just retire himself to one side and enter on standby mode.
Yep. Absolutely. All right. So Kara, it would be you, and then you, for the most part on your watch, nothing really seems to change much. You would eventually wake up Leif, who would start his watch and experience much the same. However, right as he is starting to wake you up, Pluzak, the two of you, you're starting to kind of get going. He's starting to curl up into his bedroll. Um, all of a sudden, and not necessarily loud enough that it would like shake the others from sleep, but loud enough that you definitely can tell exactly what it is due to the kind of acoustics of this cave. There is a loud crack. It sounds almost identical to something you've heard before, and I want you both to give me, a history check. I will roll for Leif, of course. See
I
if
would turn to Leif and I would say, the waterfall is opening.
perfect. Okay, yes. So you, as a player, remember enough that it is indeed a crack of the waterfall. And all of a sudden,
Oh
a
shit.
sudden chill seems to fill the caves. This isn't the sort of chill that would be due to ice or wind. This is the chill of the Frostmaiden.
Oh
Nothing
fuck.
immediately changes in your vicinity, but the knowledge that the waterfall is open and there is a general shift in the atmosphere around you certainly sits heavy upon both of you. I think Pluzak, you certainly, as the night kind of progresses, would, I guess, hear kind of in the distance. Your passive perception is like what, a 15 or 16 or something.
15.
Yeah. So you would hear what just sounds like, I guess, the best way I could say it is it's the sound of ice still, but you think it's ice rapidly growing, if anything, or it's not a cracking per se. You definitely would know that at at this point, but it's more. I can't give away too much because your past perception is not quite high enough, but it is definitely a matter of you feel like something is happening related to ice. You hear a noise that sounds to you like some sort of an icy growth is the best way I could say it. Like kind of a chilling
Like when you hear in the
crackling.
movies the ice, the glass sort of frost over.
Right, or yeah, like whenever ice magic is used in movies, and suddenly it just forms like on someone's feet and they can't move or whatever, and it's just that crackling sound for
If
a
you've ever
second.
seen The Day After Tomorrow when the ice starts
Yeah,
encroaching on everything.
exactly. Just that kind of classic like ice growth is happening rapidly somewhere. That's about all that you can tell.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah. So you
Cool,
guys at
cool,
least
cool,
will be
cool.
aware of those things.
Cool.
Are you threatened yet?
Um. Yeah. Nice.
Okay. Awesome. So with that, Pluzak, your watch goes fine. Everybody awakens from their long rest, and I guess the question becomes, what will the party do?
I am going to say good news, bad news. Which do you guys want first?
I mean, the fact that good news exists is probably nice. So I guess bad news then good news. Anyone else disagree?
Go for it.
Bad news, then good news. Okay, not what I expected. Bad news. The river has opened.
Yeah, Leif at that point will kind of like look over at the rest of the group and just, yeah, it was a loud crack, and it sounded like the waterfall before. So yeah,
Um,
he gives you a thumbs up.
So we've been
good
followed.
news. Good news. I turn to Kara. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He's here.
Who is?
We don't have to go all the way across the
She's here.
frozen tundra to go after her.
No, we do not.
You don't mean?
Start stretching in the background.
Oh,
Yeah, and I would
just-
say,
I just look at Valim at that time
Mhm.
and give a Grinch style smile.
God, what's your alignment again?
I don't know that anyone ever found out.
No one ever found out.
Oh,
No.
fantastic!
No one even
Pluzak.
knows if I'm a male or female. Jeez.
Oh my god. I need to see if that like exists as a GIF somewhere really fast, because damn, that's just so perfect.
I'm sure there's, if it's the cartoon one. I don't know about the Jim Carrey one.
Let's see. Oh, it didn't. Oh. Alright, fuck it, I'm not typing it again. Alright, I can't find it quick enough. So I'll
Why did
move
I
on.
know that? Why did I know that was going to be the good news part of that conversation?
So, I guess, Valine will just kind of stare at you, by the way, Pluzak, and just... Okay, so, I'm gonna be... You've been pretty straight with me, and, Thank you, Claw.
Yeah.
I really don't want to die, so please, whatever the fucking threat is that you're apparently putting my way, can I just ask, let it happen, like, naturally? I hate, I'm,
So the
what
answer-
am I saying?
So the question and answer that you're asking basically is as follows. So you know that codicil?
Oh, you mean R.O. Oh no. Uh
Yeah, she wants her book back. She just broke through the front door.
Valine is gonna take and run over to the pile of skeleton bodies and immediately just start animating dead. Just like, all right, we need more fucking bodies. Let's go. More meat for the meat grinder. I don't want to be the one dying. They will work for me.
Okay. Good call.
Oh lord.
So let me.
And
Thank you. I'm using the exact same thing at level
there's
4.
my 5th level
So
spot.
So you all know I'm ready to go at her pretty much any time, any place, anywhere. Do we want to hope there's a super weapon in the city and go that way, or do we want to just bite the bullet now and take care of everything?
I mean, Valim definitely wants to go to the city.
I'm not asking Valine. We know her opinion. I'm asking you guys.
Oh. Well, now that we have a ticking time bomb. Oh,
So
man.
I think Valine can make 3.
Did you eat a zombie or something?
Yeah. So Fred, your cast is basically keeping up your Power Rangers, correct?
Well, technically I wouldn't have to keep them up until, like, the end of the day.
Correct. But I do believe that is
Oh.
when I think we factored it at the end of the long rest. You would have lost them, so you would have to recast. Because I remember us talking about
I
that
thought I
during the last
cast
session.
them. I thought I cast them at before the night was over.
Okay.
Right? I used
Okay,
a
I see
third
what you're
level
saying.
spell to
Okay.
cast 3,
Yes,
and
I
Valine
do
had
see what
1,
you're
and I
saying.
still had 1.
Okay, so if you guys did all
Or
that,
2.
yeah, so you basically have like an hour or 2 on them. I think I can look that up one sec.
Well, it'd be 24 hours
From that point, right?
from right
So
before our long rest.
would it be from right before the long rest? When did you res them? I thought these were the troop that you got from in the hunger room, right?
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know when the timing is, but yes, we got
Right. So
them.
I do have it written
We
down.
had
That's why
them
I'm just trying to
brought
find.
over here, but it happened
Yeah.
while like Kara was opening the safe, while
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying. So you guys started
yeah,
to
so it
kill
happened
time at about 9
before.
a.m. You
Yeah.
had to do your long rest. So you long
Oh,
rested to
okay.
6 a.m. But you had all that happened like was at 9 a.m. the day before.
So then
So
yeah.
you have about 3 hours worth on those initial 3 or 4, right? So or 5, 5. Yeah, there we go.
But
So here's the 3 Valine has summoned up. How many are you going to also be calling upon? Another 5, 4?
um, well, if I have to recast this use of your spell research control over up to 4 creatures you have animated with the spell rather
Oh,
than animating a
I
new
didn't read
one.
that
So
far.
I can cast this at 3rd level
And keep 4 of them.
keep 4,
Yeah.
and then I'll cast at 5th level to get 5.
Okay. So here's what we'll do. So you're keeping 4. I will put another 4 on map, and then you will have the 5th be the maintained green or whatever. So it's the same 5 as before, plus 4 more is the same number 9, right?
Yeah.
Should be right. Okay. So I'm going to assign all of these to you just to make things easy. Fred has become the undead master. Claw, actually, question: do you still have? You don't have the aura of undead anymore, right? It's just the
No.
the bonus for saving throws.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Just wanted to clarify. So these guys won't be able to do quite as much damage, Fred, but they are still 100% your meat
Right.
shields. I guess not meat shields, bone shields. Alright, try and move.
Guys.
I got 2 more to do. Try and move all of them, starting from the top left. And just let me know if any of them don't work.
Only one that doesn't work didn't move. Nope,
Okay.
he moves too. I can't grab that many, I guess.
Well, sometimes it's weird, and it just doesn't do it right. So no worries. All right, so I guess the first thing to do is just to make sure that we're consistent. Where is... There we go. They're all headless.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like play with icons so that way I know
Which one's which?
which is which.
Yeah,
and-
feel free to do whatever you need in that regard, man. So, all right. You have an army of undead, and I think for the most part, that's all that Valine needs to do. I will open it up once more to the party. Are we following Pluzak's path? What's the plan?
So,
Yeah,
first instinct personally is that we need to get as far away from the cave entrance as possible, considering that we've returned to this area where we haven't made much effort to that point. And we've explored most of the caves on the eastern side. I believe going below is the option that makes the most sense. Granted, this would be purely for the purpose of buying ourselves more time, if not maybe finding something that we can use against Oral. But I don't know what everyone else thinks.
I mean, we know what Kara thinks. We know what Valim thinks.
This is
You-
on you guys, because my first thought is to fight her head on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
would
what
say
I
that
figured.
Valine would once again though reiterate the whole bit about listen, the city has a lot of magic objects and items and things that can help fight her, and I definitely understand there's some level of an item that controls the sun, so why don't we get there, we get to the thing, and we figure out how to kill her with that, because it's going to be easier, and then also you get to blast her with the sun, which I'm sure is like, come on, you want to do that, right? She's like looking at you, Kara.
Personally, I don't care what we blast her with, so long as she dies.
You literally have the sun sword. I figured that was kind of your thing, so...
So I'm the only one who wants to just go straight at her. That's what I'm hearing here. Okay, yeah, let's do your thing then.
I mean,
Okay.
now that I know the Frostmaiden's here, I'm not sure I want to go through the tunnels the way I have it mapped out.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna let you guys
Because
The
to
figure that
map
out. I
me,
just stand up really
disappeared,
quick.
so I don't know what your exact path is, but I remember you wanted to go down into where the water pits were,
it's in
and
Discord.
oh,
Um,
Forestarian. How do you want to change your pathing then?
well, I mean, if we're trying to put space, if we're just trying to get to endgame, so potentially more powerful thing from the Lost City, then we could beeline it, right? Um,
So go down to where your 290 mark is, and then go to the 2305 or the
yeah,
57.
basically we would have to come down into the pit like this, go down the final tunnel, go to the trees, and then bypass into the corner. Right? That would be the quickest way to do this without really looking at anything else in this cave.
Counterpoint. We know that if I'm not saying don't go this way, but we know this is an egg clutch.
Yes.
Do we want to go through a nest with Mama potentially sitting nearby?
I mean, Leif was pretty confident he didn't see anything bad there except for eggs.
Yes, but I've begun to fear that the slug might have been eating away at his brain at the
Um,
Alright, sorry, did you need Leif for something? I just sat back down.
No, we're just making the comment.
No, you could.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure. Alright.
I mean, if that's the case, right? Then if we don't want to go that way, then we come down the tunnel, right? We go this way. We know we're gonna run into
We're out
Drow.
here.
we might be able to scoot by without running into them, but who knows? And then we come this way, we see what the big spear is, and then we, come back, and now we're at the trees again. We could check out to see what those spike-shaped things were if we really wanted to. If not, we just come back up and then go wee all the way.
So, long and the short, we're going through the tunnel because that's going to be the quickest way out, and that's going to confuse our pursuers if we pick a different path. Still, we hope.
Potentially, I don't know if Valim knows this dungeon layout or not, right? Or if she just sent people here. Right? Because if she just sent people
Valine?
here, yeah. I mean, Frostmaiden.
Okay, so yeah,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay.
If
Thanks
I
for clarifying.
recall, this was supposed to be like a cultist hideout. I don't think that she ever really like
No,
set foot
no,
here
this
before.
was always related to Arl. The only reason the waterfall was openable was due to the fact that it was her magic kind of
Well,
sealing
yeah,
the
but I
place
thought
shut.
that
So.
it was like her cult that basically made all that
Oh,
possible.
okay. I see. I see where you're connecting the dots there. I guess technically that's true because the codicil is essentially like her cult's
Her
Bible,
Bible.
right?
Yeah.
And it was something from that allowed you to open it, but it's realistically more. It's like praying to any god, asking for their power. So it wasn't necessarily that this place inherently is related directly to the cult. It is more it's still related. It was related to Arl, and then of course related to her cult by nature of extension. So
Right.
bit of both.
What I
But
meant
yeah.
by it was more that I don't know that she ever resided or like walked these halls per se.
Yeah, and that's unknown to the party in general. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely true. Absolutely.
So my other thought process, instead of going down the hole in the ground, right, and going this way and past the drow and all that stuff, we go the way that Kara probably doesn't want to go, right, which would be
Past the Eldritch Nightmare.
this way. And hear me out. The only reason why I say we go this way is because there's something super bright in this room,
Ah, interesting. Okay.
right? And if it was super bright to the Arcane Eye and to Leif, this might be a good spot to be.
Okay.
I don't know if you catching what I'm putting out there.
So yeah, I mean
Right,
it could be
bright
exactly what we're
light
looking
in
for.
dark spot, you know, um, could be a good weapon against something that is dark and cold. Or it could just be a trap and we're fucked.
Oh,
I mean, we
odds
could.
or
The
evens, I've
classic Chris
decided.
random die roll, by the way. Beautiful.
Yeah. Basically, go through Eldritch Creature was odds, go through tunnels was even. I say we go through the tunnels.
So then I guess the question is, do you go through tunnels from the forest to then check out bright light? And if it's nothing, right, we just backtrack.
So bright light was here
All right.
on
So
where 85 is.
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
From what I remember, I think.
Yeah.
I'm going off of from what Leif tried to
So
describe.
Right.
So I would tell you that's you're pretty close. I do think it's interesting. Yeah, I don't actually remember Leif's exact wording well enough. I'm just gonna say what you're saying. I think is pretty spot on from
On
your memory.
point.
Yeah.
Because I remember he turned around, right?
Mhm.
Because
Yes, he didn't go
he
that
got
way.
to it, he
Correct.
turned around, and then he went up the tunnel,
tunnel,
and he
yep.
came back around. So I would assume it was a pass through. So that's why I'm assuming it's
Correct.
it's-
So he did actually go to the other side eventually and tell you that he
Right.
could tell it connected as well. So that is correct. Yeah.
right. So that's why I was thinking it was this one.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Yep.
But
Totally.
like I said, if we go Eldridge side, right, then we miss out on staff or spear or whatever that is. It might be way too big to carry anyway.
Does anyone have
Um,
enlarge reduce? Because we do. I think we already.
I think didn't Leif
Leif
have
did.
that?
Well, Leif
yeah, I
explained.
do.
He did tell you, I believe, that it was probably too big for Kara one size up, but two sizes up would be possible.
Yeah.
It looked like it was for a true giant, since you guys have experience with those things, so those creatures. But yeah, however you want to
I
manage
mean,
that.
honestly, if it is a glowing spear, I'm assuming that means there's either something in it that's making it glow or there's like runes or something on it. I could make use of that maybe. Just if it doesn't look like it's useful, we leave it and go.
Ants
Well, and I
could
do think that that's the
eat
thing
it.
Leif would say to you as a group, as in general, like he'd make the comment of, whatever way we want to go, I can at least kind of direct us, right? So why don't we just choose a way and respond to things as we move through them? Like, we at least know what's coming.
No, we don't.
We have a
Yeah, we
good
do.
idea,
I
but
saw all of it. I know everything.
Oh, I know you did. Okay.
oh, great. So what's the consensus? Because I think that this westernmost side has the highest chance for like weird encounters, like whatever laid the eggs and whatever has. I mean, maybe there are some cobbles like down here. I don't know what else there could be there. Uh
This area down here is where the drow were.
oh,
No, 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 no,
drown.
no.
Okay, so
Is that where you were pointing this? I thought you were pointing up near
yeah, I was pointing at
here.
that.
Okay.
So, cause
That might have been Fred's arrow I
this
saw.
area is where like the eggs were, right?
Eggs are here.
Eggs are where Fred is currently squaring. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, that's
Well,
the
or
eggs. I
snowballs. I
mean,
mean,
whatever
you guys
laid them
determined it
has
might
to
be
be in the
eggs.
relative
So.
vicinity.
Right.
Look,
After
those were Leif's
that,
words, not mine.
Actually, I think it was
I
more
mean,
Pluzak was the one who pointed out that
Yeah.
was a possibility.
Those were his words, not mine.
Right, right.
what exactly was down here?
At
Giant
200 was
spear.
drow, and
Well,
at 280 is the giant sphere.
correct. Yeah.
Giant spear. Okay.
But it's a
Whereas,
glowing
okay,
giant spear, apparently.
there were trees.
Yeah, that's where the trees were.
Uh huh.
South of that, there were like spiky creatures, if I
Yep.
remember correctly.
100%.
Weird things in here.
Yeah, I don't
If you guys want to mark up
remember
and make notes, by the
stuff
way, with either
here.
text or whatever, feel free. This is essentially your map just as much as anything else, right? Just because it becomes a battle map at some point doesn't mean you guys can't try and make reminders
Right.
or whatever you want to do.
So personally, I think avoid Quid probably for now,
You got it. You're good.
cause
Avoid this guy, the big guy.
yeah, the big squid trapped in the ice.
Oh my God, you guys are such
Pansies.
yes
I mean-
flowers. You guys are such flowers.
Flowers.
This could be an ally.
Beautiful, sweet, amazing smelling flowers.
This could be an ally.
It could also be an enemy.
Why, if it was an enemy, why is it trapped in ice?
What makes you think it's trapped?
The giant wall of ice and it tapping on it.
It was tapping. I thought it
Ah.
was frozen.
Pluzak. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to say this. I'm going to have Leif roll a history check quick. I will tell you that's not right in terms of as a player, but we'll see if Pluzak sticks to it.
Oh, that's right.
Leif can
There was
remember for
something
you. Give me a sec.
else, I
Leif.
think, in ice over
History.
here.
Ooh, baby, Leif. Okay. So Leif would actually remind you, Pluzak, the thing that was tentacled and in the ice was unmoving. It looked as if it was frozen. That is correct in that room, not necessarily directly where you have circled. Actually, it is further to the west. It would have been measure, broadcast to others. It would have been kind of somewhere
On
on
that
this
side?
side of the room, the western side of the room, right? There was something in the ice tapping. That is correct. So those were two separate things.
I think that's not the. Okay.
So you guys don't think we can pull some power from Cthulhu? You don't think I could like reanimate it?
No.
You tried with a bigger
I've played too
skeleton
much
before and
Arkham
it
Horror
didn't
to know
work.
the answer
This
to
thing
that.
is not even
I played
humanoid.
too much Arkham Horror. Oh no, it's bleeding over, boys. We don't have a shotgun, and Cthulhu is coming.
If you're gonna mark stuff too, there was like shadow figure in here.
Ah, good memory. Okay.
Where?
He has it
It's pentagon.
pentagoned. Yeah. Big chirp.
I think that's about it. I mean, there were statues down by the drow, but
Mm-hmm.
we can see those again when we get there. Tapping on the ice. Yeah, steaming pools. But
Where's the Pentagon room? Shadow figure?
Yeah,
there's
Kara's
there's
putting
like a
notes on most of them. It looks like, or someone is putting notes. I think it's
yeah,
Chris, but
Kara,
yeah.
I'm assuming. Yeah, that's yeah. So if we want to go left side, east side, we can. You know, go to the hot tubs, hot springs, to the
So
drow, to the Great Sphere, to
I
the trees.
think I'm gonna have Leif clarify as well. Just so we know, if we go east side, we can always turn around because it's like stairs and stuff. But if we go west side, it's just the tunnel, and only Kara can fly. So I don't know how we want to handle that.
Okay. Okay.
So I'll say this much. I don't know just how sturdy these cavern walls are or how thin they might be between specific chambers, because I'm sure there's some like larger ones than others.
Hmm.
But now I can pretty effectively mine my way through this place.
So what are you saying? Like we take the tunnel down to here and you just dig your way through this way?
So I don't know that I can do something that thick, at least not in a timely manner.
Mm-hmm.
But I can probably bust between smaller walls, like I don't know, let's say here.
Yes, and I would tell you that that is actually correct.
Uh,
You mean with the ring of Ram?
no,
The
well, I
ramming
mean, there's
ring?
that,
That might work
but
too. Yeah.
yeah.
I was hoping we use that to get my friend out of the ice.
I mean, we still can't like the question isn't where we're going, it's where we're going first while listening for danger cuz I have advantage we have advantage on sound checks. So, I can just try to sound horror and if something's catching up, we scoot.
Hmm.
But if we're going to go a direction, fuck Cthulhu, go west. I don't want to deal with the Eldritch Horror.
Yes.
I can't believe Kara's so afraid of something.
I don't know if that's necessarily fear or
That's not
experience.
Kara. That's Chris.
Oh, okay.
Oh man. All right.
Kara wants to go headfirst into a deity.
That's fair. That's very true. So at this point, I'm going to zoom back in on the map, I guess, and I'll just ask. Let's take a vote to it, I guess. I think Leif will say he's voting east side, just because, again, it's staircases. He feels more like it's possible to retreat if necessary. Kara is west side
West
vote.
side.
Valine, let me think. I think Valine would say... So I have a question. Are you trying to, like, fight everything we come across or be adventuring types? Or can we just, like, beeline for, Ythryn? Like, that's what I want to do. Can we just do that? Or what's like, we have to explore? Because, like, you guys were only talking explore. I'm trying to...
Well, the closest beeline that we could do
To
would
Eastern,
potentially
technically
put us
east side.
past something that laid eggs or a bunch of snowballs. Which could be the sentries that we ran into previously, or it could be like I don't
Okay.
know, some
So
spider monster.
with what the crazy one who can create whatever sort of strange sibling twin clone things he does. With that information, do we know that if we go that way, can we just like keep running for Ythryn, like and just not stop and not look back and just make it there? Is that a thing? Like, because that again, if we can do that, then yeah, we go west side. I don't.
Kara will look to her. How's your cardio?
I mean, I'm here at I don't remember 50, 60 something years old, so
I only ask because if we do get attacked, whoever is the slowest is probably going to die.
she like blinks a couple times.
I
Well, I guess
smile.
technically, I don't die even if I die according to the turtle. So
Well,
I'll
we're
just
not
keep
gonna
running and hope that someone else is slower.
we're not gonna come back to get your body. That's probably the problem. If we're running, we're running.
She
I
narrows her
won't have
eyes at
time
you
to
and is just
get your
like,
soul.
you did mention something about creating a better form for me, but I don't know if this is one of those moments you want to just stop sharing details because literally everything you tell me is dissuading my ass from the promise that I made, and I don't want to renege on a promise, but
Jeez, also
you
kind
scare
of
the
a
living
patron.
hell out of me.
You're the first person I scare so much.
You seem to want my soul like a fucking demon or something. Like, do you know
You
what
really-
sort of smile you gave me earlier? Did you all see that? She like turns to the rest of you.
I'm busy watching behind us to make sure we don't get snuck up on, but I see why you got along with Mallow so well.
When did I ever get along with that fucking weirdo in the mask?
I was not speaking to you.
Oh. What?
Yeah, well, they were kind of like siblings. And we've seen his family, so that's not an exaggeration. So if Kara votes west side and Pluzak votes east side, what does Leif think?
Well, Leif's voting east side.
Leif's voting east side?
Yeah. Leif is voting east side. Kara's voting west side. Valim wants to go straight down the center. She wants
Oh,
to
for the
do
love of God.
QB
Okay.
sneak. Well, yeah,
Okay.
it's going to be west center, right?
Yes. Yes, correct.
Take the slides, chutes and ladders, right? We're going to go all the chutes. Yeah, so we have 2 west, 1 east. If you vote west, then we're definitely going west. If you vote east, then
Okay.
Yikes.
No, it just means you had to make the deciding choice, Fred.
Yeah. That's why the yikes, I think, though.
yeah. Reference map on Discord.
He's defaulting back to that if it's his fucking choice. Oh no. I've never wanted it to not be a split decision and more.
No, I don't.
Have to dissect every little fucking step of that mess.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, I came to my decision based on a random roll.
That's okay.
Okay.
That's true.
Not the first time.
Personally, I'm going to vote towards passing through the center where the eggs are and then going down the tunnel.
So you wanna
okay.
you wanna shoot this. Like
Are we talking this way, or are we talking this way?
And you
No,
want
I
right
think what
tunnel.
Pluzak's doing right now.
Yeah.
purple.
So Mace is actually in camp with Valine. Interesting. Okay.
Purely because there's a lot of unknown in the eastern area, and that wouldn't be an issue if we were just kind of like going through the exploration and like dealing with things as we find them. But because now we have someone stepping on our heels, I feel like taking the most direct route might be advisable.
Okay.
So I would want to go some way like this, whereas we at least check out bright light thing. Or
We could do the Scooby-Doo routine and split the party.
Hell no.
yeah, that always Or we go
Listen, I got an upgrade, but it's not that big.
and then check out the spear and then come back.
That's fine by me. I think once we're down there, once we cross this area in the center where the
All right,
pools
so
are.
so the goal is to get to the trees.
Yeah, I think so. After
Okay.
that, we can diverge a little bit if you want. But
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess it sounds like that's the decision. So,
I'm
if
gonna
that's the
hope that
case,
this is not like a temple that crumbles once we're like picking up whatever we came here to pick up.
In regards of trying to get there as quickly as possible, the suggestion I have is once we get to the tunnel entrance, I will size up once, and if you use a large reduce on me that's 2 sizes up, that should quadruple my carry capacity. I could try to fly straight there.
And have the
which tunnel?
skeletons just
Follow at their leisure.
go down the chute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a connection with the skeleton, psychic or otherwise?
He can
Yeah.
command them what to do.
Can they talk to you?
They don't talk.
Like, can they communicate with you?
So, if you
They can
guys want to move yourselves to the
get
mouth
me.
of the tunnel, by the way, I feel like that's going to be the first place where we'll have to, figure out what's happening. So,
Okay.
if that's the direction you guys truly wish to go, then you and the army of undead can kind of assemble over there. I'll do what I can to assist moving everything, Fred.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. So I guess it becomes, Kara, do you truly want to, so you want to try and fly people down? Was that the concept? Or
If I go up 2 sizes with the help of Pluzak, I should have enough to carry multiple people and just speed racer my way down through the trees.
And then...
How many times can you do this
Okay.
size up thing?
Interesting.
I mean, we could do the web thing, right? So we could slide all the way down, put the web at the end of the tunnel, and then kind of like hop down from the ceiling. That's why I was kind of trying to get from Leif, if we're at that tunnel, right, and we hop down, are we gonna hop down into the pool, or are we going to like have to
Well-
like make a leap for it?
Well, Leif would,
I could fly down and find out.
Leif would clarify that from what he saw, if you guys go down the slide, you actually will slide right into a pool of hot water. So it's not like you have to worry about being hurt or anything. Like, the water will literally break your fall if necessary.
How
but-
hot are we talking?
It was steaming. It looked like a hot spring. He didn't have the capacity to tell if it would hurt, but it wasn't boiling. He didn't see any bubbles or anything. It was just a steam on the surface that he, what was it? He called it Pluzak. It's like when cooking and you see that white stuff on top of water.
Simmering?
So steam, essentially. Yeah, at most. What you take of that is up to you to figure out. And so, yeah, he would just clarify, regardless of whether you managed to stop yourselves or not, it didn't seem dangerous to him in terms of the water would stop you. Or a skeleton.
I mean, we can send all the skeletons down first.
Good.
All right, send the disposable down first.
Send one of them and tell it to like bang on the cave wall or something to make noise if it survives.
Okay, are we jumping just the 4, or are we jumping all of them in?
Those 4 first.
Okay. So those 4, if we can just do
They
this. way.
they unironically skeleton their way down.
Do this. All right. So if they are going to slide, then once they're around here, give me a. Let me look it up. Strength saving throw, please.
I gotta open their page.
Yeah, absolutely. No rush.
Right. And more. That's weird. And more. That's even stranger. Alright, well, we know Pluzak's gonna roll like garbage today.
Interesting. Okay. So The skeletons, by the time that they slide to the end of the tunnel, every single one of them seems to turn and manage to kind of dig its hands or weapons or whatever it uses into the ice and slow itself enough that it doesn't actually hit the water. So they just stop right around here. The problem is, Pluzak, what is the mental command you're giving them? Because you can't see anything currently, and you can't really command them without seeing them currently. So is it just to
Right.
go down there and wait? Is it
So
to go
it's
down there and move towards the south?
slide down the tunnel. Once they make it down there, smash their sword on the ice wall.
Oh, okay. So every single one of them would at that point walk over to the nearest ice wall, and they will all, I guess, start smashing their weapons against that ice wall.
Cool. Can we hear that?
You would hear the clattering of metal for sure, because it echoes up the tunnel. And Kara's passive perception and your passive perception are both pretty freaking high. So yeah,
I would say, based on the sound that keeps happening, they're not dead.
Okay. Well,
Can I try to determine what the sound is?
I mean, it should be them smashing their weapon on the wall.
right. That would be what you hear.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Okay. Then in that case, Kara crouched, leaning, looking down the hall. How long are we waiting?
How long?
okay.
Who's next? Send
Yeah.
more.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Oh no, that was it. Okay. I need to do. Oh no, wait. Actually, that's not necessary. Okay.
Also, after hearing that noise for a little bit, I would tell them they can stop.
Right. Okay. Sure. So then they would definitely stop after about 6 seconds. In action. So let me do this. Okay. So, I need to hit this and then. Okay. Perfect. Perfection. Okay. So they're down there. They hit the wall. You guys hear it echo up. And I need just at this point an initiative roll.
Oh, great. All right. Do we put ourselves down there, or?
That's the thing. So I'm going to let you determine if you want to jump down on your initiatives. That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out is what order things happen in here. So,
Okay.
so I need to do this.
Something.
Is the
I mean, I'm not actually going to slide down the slide. I am going to fly my way down.
Oh, absolutely. That's fine.
Just clarifying ahead of time.
Mhm. Mace is a 17, and Kara, you are 10. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Well done, everybody. All right, so we are technically on Pluzak because the skeletons happen on Pluzak. Okay, so the next person after Pluzak goes is Valine. She's going to say, all right, listen, I'm not going to be the first down there. I'm not going to lie, I don't really feel safe doing that, so I'm just going to jump when the majority of you have gone. So she will literally hold their action to go after the majority of the party has, which would put us on Kara. So, Kara, you going down the tunnel?
Okay. I will move 40 feet down the tunnel.
Do you want to dash or anything?
Yeah, I guess I could. Sure. I will move 80 feet down the tunnel.
Alrighty, cool. So you can go ahead and do that. Leif will, I guess, look to the rest of the party and just be like, so, you want me to slide like they did, or do we have a better plan?
Uh,
You can slide like that.
Alrighty, and he will just jump into the tunnel. Falls at 500 feet a second, starts sliding, and I will have him do a strength save. Yeah, cool. So he basically slides out next to the skeletons, and he's just kind of down there, and you, I guess, would hear him like, "Wee!" as he slides down. All right. So it is about at that point where I guess Leif is technically the only one who would truly see what's happening. Let me do this. So suddenly the water would start to bubble ever so slightly as something emerges from within it. It basically will rear back a large head and look over towards Leif and the others. And
oh, great. Not this.
it's going to, seeing an opportunity for some food, slide on over and put it. Oops, that's not where I want it.
Is it Angaju?
It's Angajuk. No, it's not Angajuk.
It's Angajuk's final form.
So it will slide over, and it's going to first attack the creatures that were making the most noise, considering they have disturbed it from its slumber. Let me see, the best way to do this. Yeah, so it's just going to bite out. Let's see. The skeleton, I'm pretty sure, is going to get hit by a 15, Fred?
Yes.
Okay. So, let's see here. The bite itself is going to be 58 piercing damage.
Okay.
What
And an
the fuck?
additional 7 fire.
Hold on.
Just,
Okay.
just so you know. Yeah.
Oh, I hate these things
Any
every
chance-
time they come about.
So it's going to be
Which one?
green boy down here.
Green guy? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do this
Yeah. Okay.
and
Okay.
put him here.
That makes sense.
So,
That's
I'm-
pretty
I'm-
fair.
I know we're past the point of no return at this point, but I'm pretty sure my flying idea might have been the better option now, knowing what that is.
Pluzak feels.
The problem
a
is,
disturbance.
Leif had a turn, and he listened
I
to the
know.
party.
I know.
Oh,
Leif is
boy.
happy. Leif is like, look, it's a fish.
Yeah, actually, that's exactly what's going through his mind right now. He's like, I've never seen a fish like this. I can't wait to eat it and or fuck it.
And or
In
fight
that
it.
order.
Yeah, fight it
Yeah.
first so that he can figure out what to do. But yes, at that point, it is technically all that that creature can do on this turn. So it basically chomps that skelly. Skelly falls apart. And Mace, you would hear, because it's free action to talk. This is scary soup! Echoes up the tunnel.
That echoes up the tunnel, and then you just hear from Kara, "Fuck."
Okay.
Her voice just suddenly deepens to the Geralt of Rivia level. Just
He's like,
fuck. Fuck. Just-
so clarify something for me. This strength check that is happening at the bottom is to not go further than the base of the tunnel, or
It is to stop yourself from sliding into the water, essentially. What would happen if that occurs is up in the air. No one has had it occur, right? So,
right. Okay. Then I think here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I don't know how you want to go about it, but what I'm intending to do is I'm currently in possession of a pickaxe.
Mhm.
And I'd like to use it as a sort of like claw of some description to like stop myself from going overboard.
sure. So what we'll do is I'll give you an advantage on the strength check, and as long as you pass, I will let you kind of determine where you're trying to stop along the tunnel, because you'd basically be, sticking it in at your choice of descent. if you fail, then of course the pickaxe doesn't quite stick or whatever, and you manage to you just happen to slide down. But advantage strength check. I can't imagine that's too hard for Mace.
Right. Yeah. No, that should be okay. All right. So I'll do strength, athletics, or
No, just a straight strength check. Yeah.
okay.
No, hold
Okay.
on. Saving throw. Strength saving throw.
Saving
So
throw.
you
Okay.
also get the benefit of your aura. So yeah,
Yeah.
good for
Yeah.
you. So that with advantage, I can't imagine you're gonna have too much trouble with.
No, I think it should be okay.
There you go. Yep, absolutely. An 18 and a 17, both of them are good. So I guess position yourself wherever in the ice tunnel you feel like Mace would have kind of dug that in and tried to stop himself.
Right. So I probably would stop myself around here,
Alrighty.
and then I'd yell upwards that I'm putting a stopgap in the tunnel so that Valine and Plusak specifically can stop themselves before reaching the bottom.
All right. So at this point,
Uh,
much to that point, Valine would actually be like, "Well, I guess that's the majority. I'll see you down there, turtle buddy." And she will also throw herself kind of into the pit, and she will start sliding down.
See you soon.
I guess as she passes Kara, hearing the Doppler effect of Pluzak see you soon, send a chill down her spine. She would just be like, "See you at the bottom!" And Mace, I guess, as she goes to pass you, she will reach out a hand. So I need an athletics check from you. She's going to try and
okay.
see if you can grab her.
Normal.
As long as one of you hits the DC with the athletics check. So she fails her athletics check. I will tell you, you pass though. So basically, she tries to reach out, and you feel her hand slip off of your metally arm, but you manage to wrap your own hand around her wrist in that same moment. So you save Valine from having to go too far. So she
Thank
will just
God.
kind of be hanging below you here in the ice tunnel. I will tell you at this point, you believe with the angle of the tunnel, if you were to let her go, she does not have to do the saving throw. She would basically just end up next to Leif.
Right.
So
So I guess it's technically still my turn, right?
it is. She was doing this as a reaction with her held action.
Right.
Correct.
So I would ask her if she wants to stay here by the pickaxe or if she wants me to like swing her in any specific direction.
Um, let me hold up onto the pickaxe. You slide down and help Big and Double over there because I get the feeling he's about to get eaten by whatever that giant worm thing is, and I might be able to, if at a minimum, slide down after you guys and stay out of front lining, or at maximum maybe cast some spells from here. We'll see.
All right, just watch out for stray bones and giant shells.
Yeah, and I'll try and help stop anyone coming down, I guess, but I'm not super strong, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, just don't get hit.
I'll try. We're right in the middle of the tunnel, though. Thanks for that, by the way. It did save my ass.
I'll nod and then I'll slide the rest of the way to the base.
Absolutely. So again, same to you. You can just position yourself next to Leif, and that should be no problem.
Is this hitting distance for the thing?
You've only watched it eat a skeleton that was next to it. Actually, you didn't even see that. It was Leif who did. So you don't know.
But is Leif currently engaging it, I guess?
Leif hasn't done anything yet. It hasn't been his turn. And it wasn't him that was attacked. So unknown.
All right. Okay, well, I don't know. What I think I'm intending to do is going to be use a first level spell slot to cast Hex on the creature.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
I'm going to hamper its strength.
So it has to do a saving throw, I believe, correct? For that one?
No, Hex just sort of happens whenever it does deal with strength, though in terms of saving throws, it will be at a disadvantage.
Can you just roll the spell for me so I have reference? I am
Yes.
going to mark it still. I just want to have the ability to look. Yeah. Awesome. Okay.
And right, so that was the bonus action. I'm just gonna get close, I guess. 'Cause I think I need to get closer. Um, and I'm going to whack it twice, or attempt to, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Try to call its attention. Um, so here goes nothing, I guess. There's one.
Yep, absolutely hits. You're good.
Let me check something real quick.
Okay.
Aha. Yeah, okay. So attached to that should be the weapon upgrade stuff.
Oh, I forgot to do that during the long rest. Oh no. We'll figure it out in a minute.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We'll deal with it when we deal with it.
Yeah, I felt like I was missing
But
something.
I do get an additional 2d6. In this case, it's going to be radiant damage.
Okay.
For it. And then that hit should also apply hex.
23. The other hex as well. So hold on. You can't, because isn't the other hex also a bonus action? Double check that for me.
This is not the other hex.
No. I understand. I'm pretty sure your class ability hex is also a bonus action. Is it not?
Yes,
I
but
might be
that's
wrong.
not what this
but...
is. So if you'll remember, and this is a feature that I haven't used a lot, so this is probably why you're not
Yeah,
very...
just run me through it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Chance, as of the previous update, not the most recent one, has the feature where the first hit every turn, I get to add an extra 2d6 of whatever damage I have stockpiled on the first hit only.
Whatever damage you have stockpiled, though. I'm not sure I...
Which is to say, originally it was thunder damage. After I ate the what was it? The heart of the summer star, I gained radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, yeah, that's an extra d6 for that. That just sort of happens on the first hit of every round. Anyways, so that's that, and then Hex is what I just casted earlier.
Well, no, I'm actually looking at Chance. I don't know which thing you're talking about.
Yes, so if you're looking at chance in
D&D
D&D
Beyond.
Beyond,
Yeah.
yeah, if you look at the dormant state, the second bullet point is
Yeah.
what would be the feature, and as of the
Right.
awakened status,
So, the second bullet point on dormant, where you adjust
yes,
your AC
yeah,
versus your bonus to hit.
sorry, the first bullet point, my bad.
Okay, so then you just need to make sure that you're also taking your damage in return, right?
Right, but now you get to read the second bullet point of the awakened state.
Adapt and devour.
Yes.
Oh, the no longer take psychic. I see what you're saying. That was something I must have missed because the psychic damage is always intended. Also, I would let you know that that's actually technically a choice by chance, not you.
Sure, I mean,
You can
however
always,
you want to deal with it.
yeah, you can always request it. It's just he as a character does have agency over that technically.
That's fine.
So if you want to imply it here, that's totally cool. I think he would be more than willing to assist in that manner. I'm still going to make you take the d6 of psychic.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Regardless, I'll take the 6 then, after I do the whole damage roll.
Yeah, and I'll roll it for you.
And then I'll...
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't mean to do it as Leif. That should have been his
I mean,
chance, but...
Leif, how could you?
Yeah, sorry. Should have been his chance, but it is a 6.
That's fine. And the second hit, which also I assume lands,
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
which also would apply hex. So
What
yeah,
are those Pluzak numbers?
Okay, so 23, 26. I need you.
taking a D damage. Okay, so 6.
And
We did get the
then-
blessing of the Morning Lord, right?
Yeah, you should be good on that
Yeah.
front.
Okay, cool.
And then the second one for 16. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, solid strikes for sure. You hit this thing's large body. It seems to have some pretty tough scales and things running along it, but you do believe you are most certainly striking true.
All right. Yeah, cool. That'll be my turn.
Awesome. Alrighty. Um, in that instance, I don't know why I did that. 1 second. Cool. Alright, so put you here, and at this point, um, two more will emerge from a
Oh,
pool in
fuck,
the other
great.
room that you two don't see. They're definitely smaller, which is good. One is able to make it, I believe. You know what? I'm going to remeasure. I don't want to cut too far. Yes, correct. So one is able to make it to about here with a dash. The other is able to make it to about here with a dash. And you can tell that they're just kind of beelining for this group of things that have now infiltrated their den. So that's the best those two can do with a dash. And Pluzak, 'tis your turn.
All right,
You,
guys. See you later.
Pluzak going in.
Have fun. What? Why would I go in?
You
Look at all
telling
the
you telling the
fat guys down
skeletons?
there.
You telling the skellies to go in? I see. I see.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna slide down the tunnel.
All right. Are you going to try and reach out for Valine's hand while sliding down? She will be able to stop you. You can, if you miss Valine's hand, you will get another chance at the saving throw to stop yourself from sliding to the water as well. But you can also just choose not to if you don't think that you'd be able to grab her hand or whatever.
Um, I would like to do a strength check to see if I can save myself
Okay.
first. Not saying, yeah, I don't know if that means that the check is like after hers or whatever. You know, like if the check is here, right, then it doesn't matter. Either way, I want to roll a strength check first. Save first.
Okay. Go for it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you're not doing very well on your own. Do you want to see if Valine can save you? Try and grab you?
Nope.
Okay. So Pluzak, you will, I guess, just keep sliding. By the nature of where the creatures are, I think I need to ask.
Am I a red shell or a blue shell?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have. All right. So if that's where you think you'll end up,
Either you're the green shell.
then let's see what Leif can do.
The worst shell that is there.
Again, that was supposed to be Leif, not Chance, because I keep switching and not actually switching back. So Leif is going to be unable to actually dodge you, and Leif is going to end up prone for now. Until he can stand up on his turn. As you kind of barrel through and knock his legs out from underneath him.
This is gonna be so great with all the skeletons that come down after this.
They
That's
just,
exactly what I was
the ones
thinking.
that-
All right.
the
So
ones that don't
speaking
have
of
heads-
Fred, what are you doing
the
on
ones
this
that don't
turn?
have heads, their spinal column is just now a spear, and they're getting shot down this tunnel at yeet speed.
Yeah, only towards your teammates though is the problem.
Right.
Stutter.
So I guess my question: am I prone? Do I have an action? Like, what's the circumstance here? Do I run into the giant monster?
So yeah, I would say that for the most part, you basically slide until you bounce into the monster. I don't think you build up enough speed to do any like bludgeoning damage per se, but you knock Leif's legs out from underneath him, and you just end up next to this creature. So yeah.
Okay. I can't see anything, and that was one of the things that I was thinking as to why I'm not grabbing Valim, because it is all dark.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna do what Pluzak does best and cast Create Bonfire right in front of me.
Ah, okay. So let me do this quick. put it
Thought
here.
we had it somewhere else.
Is it not? Why didn't it work? Oh, I see why. I'm on the wrong window. 1 second. Put you back.
And then, do I have any movement left, or?
Yeah. I mean, technically, you only moved as far as it would have been required to jump into the tunnel. The rest was gravity. I would say if you need to move, you can move. Yeah. I don't see a reason you wouldn't be able to.
Okay.
Let me put this actually here where you requested. There we go. Right. What are you doing, Pluzak? Moving up one? Ah, okay. So, if you're going to move out of its range, I think this thing will take a opportunity attack on you.
Okay.
So... It will try and bite you, Pluzak. That's definitely going to hit you.
17.
17 AC, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It was a 16 on die, so with a plus,
Nice.
it's definitely going to hit you. So, Pluzak, you will take 35 piercing, as well as 15 fire. You are also grappled as its jaws clench around you. So that would be technically, I guess, here, right before you step out of its range. And that's all
I
for
got
now.
it, so it can't bite anybody else.
Yeah, exactly. Its head is
Oh my
sideways,
God.
like teeth clenched into your turtle shell. It's piercing through into your guts, and you're just like, it can't bite anyone else. Don't worry, everything's good.
Obviously for bonfire, it's got to make a dex
So,
save. DC
as
18.
you see its the bonfire kind of form below it, you would notice the flames kind of don't seem to do much to its scales. They actually lick around it, and I would say, especially from how the radiant heat from its breath is burning you enough to do damage, you would believe high temperatures are probably something this creature is relatively
Very accustomed to.
exactly, yes. So,
Okay.
as much as it's in the fire and the fire is causing light for you all to see, it's not doing any sort of damage to it.
All right.
Anything else, Pluzak?
I'm gonna use my reaction as has it's entered my spores.
Absolutely. Con save?
Yes. Please.
Okay. It actually only rolls an 11 total, so I do believe that it's going to be affected. Is that it? It's not a crit fail, no.
Yeah, DC 17. So
Crit fail. It
sounds
pulls
like
out
it
an
fails.
inhaler.
If it had been a crit fail, I would have let Pluzak go, but it was not, so. Sorry, it was how much damage, Fred?
4
Awesome. Okay. Still
necrotic.
Still 4 damage. Definitely. So it inhales the mushrooms as it bites you, right? And it most certainly coughs a little. Like, you can actually tell that the mushroom spores are affecting it more than the fire, that's for sure.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. So let's take, since these 3 are already down here.
Okay. I'm going to let you do rolls for that. I need to hit the bathroom quick. You can
Okay.
also move the others if you need. If they go down the tunnel, just roll strength saves. I'll tell you at this point, since they're the only ones left. This is a DC 15. If any of them fail the DC 15, they will slide directly into the Remerays, the worm, whatever. I think some of you know what it is. So just go ahead and roll all those rolls. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, that was a crit. 2, 3, that was a crit. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Awesome. So this guy stops wherever. So we're gonna go 5, 10, 15. This is a 12. He would slide into, I guess, we'll do that there. We'll make him take that. This was a crit success. This was a pass. And these 4 were fails. Do some attacks. No, maybe. Yeah, that will hit. Not bad. That probably doesn't hit. That's probably
It is hilarious sitting down all those rolls.
that's probably gonna miss.
Oh God! All right, 1, 2,
And that's
3,
probably
4,
miss.
5,
Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of them
So
missed.
all the ones around Leif are gonna not save, right?
Okay. Oh, I see short bows. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Yep. 100%.
Oh, that's not supposed to be short bow.
It's whatever you were rolling. It's okay.
That's weird. Same modifier, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. So let me.
Okay, so the
Strength,
right, the
strength,
guys that
strength,
crit made
strength,
it.
strength,
The,
strength.
yeah, 3 guys made it, which
Yep.
were on the bottom.
Yep.
So that's these guys, right? So
Okay.
they made it and they walked over here. They
1,
attacked the
2.
ones they could.
So it looks
The
like
other
two
ones,
two of the actual ones that attack will hit. I can tell you.
yeah. I think I only rolled damage twice. Yeah.
Um.
The 22 hit for 7 damage and the 21 hit for 4 damage.
Yes. Perfect. Okay.
So the 22 is the little guy in the north.
Ah. Okay.
So that's 7 damage is up top, and the 21 would be the little guy to the south.
So you're doing it on the 2 of those. Okay. So the 4. Okay.
And
Cool.
then I don't know how you want to play off the guys that failed the save and either ran into Leif or Mace.
Well, Leif's already prone, so not much is going to happen. The other ones just get as close as they can. We'll just leave them where they are. Honestly, it's one of those things. At this point, the biggest issue with sliding into the water was like basically awakening this thing. But you guys already did that when you were banging on the wall, so
Okay.
I think it doesn't really
So
matter.
then the 2 closest will attack with short swords.
Absolutely.
That's not going to hit.
Nope.
And the next one,
Nope.
that's not going to hit. The ones behind that in the second row will attack with the short
bows. Absolutely.
Nope. And definitely not. That would be the green and red one next to Mace.
That's okay. We're just gonna roll through the skeletons pretty quick just to keep things going.
And that's the last one, orange and red.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No worries. No worries.
Was
You
that
guys
turn?
watch skeletons shoot arrows into the ceiling, but they're headless, so it doesn't really matter much. And at this point, it is Valine's turn. So let me see. She sees her friend Pluzak in quite a strait. So let's see.
It's like, who's gonna turn who into a zombie now?
Ah. Blue's action. Enlarge, reduce me, but just do the reduce part so he swallows me, and then I'll enlarge while I'm in him.
I mean,
Okay.
I've heard worse
There
plans.
was like, I wish I
so
heard that.
she doesn't necessarily have enlarge reduce, but she
Yeah.
does have something she's gonna try. So this creature needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Let me see what it can do. This button. And okay. So it actually will fail. Interesting. I believe this works this way, by my own understanding. So, Valine, VSM, will let go of the pickaxe that's in the wall and slide herself down next to this other skeleton. And as she does so, she's going to look at this large wormy thing that is holding you in its jaws, Pluzak, and actually casts Tasha's Hideous Laughter. It
Oh,
actually
wow.
fails the saving throw, so it is going to currently fall to the ground in its own form of laughter, as its jaws will release you, so you are at least no longer grappled.
Am I prone?
You are... Do me a dex save. We'll do it that way.
I mean, can't get worse.
Yeah, so you're going to be fine. You will not fall prone. So you managed to land perfectly alright. Let me mark this fucker. Prone. So at least for now, this one has failed that, and you're good, Bluzak. So that's nice.
I mean, that's a relative term, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Kara, after she does that, it is your turn.
Well, I'm going to move another 40. Move another. Wow, that 80 goes a while. Okay. Um, dash action, and I will bonus action size up, so I'm ready for combat when I actually get there.
Okay, so let me size you here. Oop, size you here. There we go. And you should be good on that front. All right.
That's me.
Awesome. Leif's turn. He's going to stand up with half of his movement, and I guess he will shift. Or actually, he'll stay where he is, but he will summon an echo because it's Leif over here, trying to be next to Pluzak. And he will swing with his Echo's Great Sword twice. It should be on here somewhere. Great Sword. I gotta change the Leif from chance so it makes a little more sense, but 17 is enough. So 13. And Great Sword again. Okay. Alright. So that's Leif. And that puts us at who? Ah, okay. So at this point, probably unsurprising to anyone, if I can click the right things, another one bursts out of the other little pool of water and will charge its way up this way. And it's going to try and chomp down. I'm going to roll a d6. I'm going to roll a d4. It will try and chomp down on Valine. Am I on the right? I'm not on the right one. It will not hit her, thankfully. But this new threat definitely shows up pretty suddenly. And with that, it goes back to the top of the turn order. So the big one is going to... Let's see. The skeletons have tried to hurt it. Pluzak has not. Leif has. I think it's going to try and chomp on Leif's Echo. It will certainly hit, so the Echo will dissipate at this point. And that's all I can do. Mace, it is your turn.
Okay. In an effort to possibly attract its attention and hopefully get rid of one additional threat, I will strike at the small
to your
one that's
south?
closest to me.
Absolutely. Go for it.
Okay. So the normal.
Absolutely hits, yeah.
And this one doesn't have hex on it. Okay. And
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be it for now.
Awesome. Those strikes definitely hit it hard, and you would feel you are doing some good damage. The big one next to you seems to take note, though, for sure, and kind of glares down at you. It is now the turn of the other two. They're going to start attacking the skeletons that are near them. Does a 15 hit the skeletons, Red?
Oh yeah.
Okay. How about a 13?
That meets.
Okay. So, yellow
We found
skeleton
it.
and orange skeleton are going to both get hit. Yellow skeleton takes 25 piercing and 4 fire. Orange takes 9 piercing and 5 fire. They're just dying. But hey, at least it's not you guys, right?
Yep.
Those will be those two. That's all they can do. And it is Pluzak's turn.
Okay. Pluzak's just gonna say, "It's a good thing we decided to run." Just stop there. He's gonna use wild shape, and instead of wild shape, he's gonna use his symbiotic entity.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna gain 28 temporary hit points,
Awesome.
and his spores deal double damage.
Yep. 100%. Do you want to use your spores on either of the things around you, or both, or however that works?
Yeah. Well, I guess it would. Yes, it would be either the first time they enter my radius,
Or when they
or
start their
on
turn?
their turn.
Yeah, okay.
So it'd have to wait until their turn.
Alrighty.
So that is my action. I guess he's gonna stay right where he is.
Cool. Alrighty.
So then it is skeleton attack time.
Tis indeed.
Going to start with blue and red up top.
Alright. What do we hit?
Nothing.
Nothing.
And more nothing. And then purple guy on the
orange, red,
bottom.
and purple. Go for it.
Purple guy,
Not
nothing.
quite.
Pink and red to the big guy. Oh no, pink and red.
Cool. There it is. Okay. I was hopeful you would do that.
I can't roll advantage, so I'm just rolling this twice.
Twice? Yeah, that's no worries. Absolutely. The 18 certainly hits, so go ahead and roll on that one.
Max
Ooh,
damage.
Max damage. Fuck yeah.
And then we'll do green and red. 9 does not hit.
Nope.
And then
You have pink and blue and red, purple and red, and orange and red, right? Yeah. So 4 still.
so pink is gonna move down here
Okay.
and attack the biggest guy.
Okay. Yep. That will not quite hit, sorry. Not on
16
biggest.
doesn't hit. Okay.
No.
And then blue and red is gonna move here
Mm-hmm.
for advantage.
Awesome.
And
not
not
quite.
hit. And then that allows this guy to move up. He's gonna hit the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Not quite.
And I guess last move this guy over here. Leif wants to get in there.
Mm-hmm.
14 does not. Okay. That is all of them.
Beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Still a good try. Alright, so let's see. Actually, I want to leave that. Alright, so then it is Verlene's turn again. At this point, I think she's just going to stick to kind of cantrip style. Hit it from a distance. She'll focus on the one to her south, just to make sure she's helping as much as she can. Okay, let's do this. She's going to brandish a oh, actually no, she can't do that from here easily. Can she do any of those from here easily? 1 second. Ranged. Okay, you know what? Just because everything's a disadvantage, she's just going to try and chill touch to make things easy. So let's see if she can manage that. You are... not going to hit. Okay. So Valine reaches out towards the one to the south, but doesn't quite connect her spell. Kara, your turn.
After 1,000 years, I have awoken from my slumber.
And Kara, actually, you know what? I should have probably read this earlier. I just realized. Give me 1 second, just so that you have a rough idea of what you can do with your flying. Un momento. This enormous cave has glassy walls and a smooth domed ceiling 40 feet overhead. The cavern contains 2 large pools, both of which have steam rising from them. So just so you know, you have a 40-foot high ceiling in this room.
Okay, so that means I could technically be above them and throw down spears.
If you wish to, yes. That was kind of why I was making sure you knew.
Okay. Well, then I will get to there and I will fly up so that I'm... how big is... I'm pretty sure if I go up 20 feet from the cave entrance here, the only one that could hit me is the biggest one? Maybe? I don't know. Either way, I'm in the back, so I still have to throw the spear to get over to it where they are anyway.
And that means, that means you have to be, what, within, was it 10 feet for a spear's thrown range? 15?
20.
20, okay.
So, get to here, and then go up so I'm over things, and...
So you're, what, like 10 feet in the air? I think that, well, to be fair, I think it's also at the room itself is where it opens up. The tunnel is still going to be, what is it,
then I'm
15
on ground
feet?
level for the... I'm on ground level for the tunnel, then I can't really fly up much.
Yeah, I mean, you can still throw your thing over teammates as long as you have the range. It's just...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna throw... Any of these look like they're beaten up, or are they all pretty much the same height, or
The
same
big
level
one,
of...
the big one has a little bit of blood. Not necessarily it's bloodied, but it's definitely hurt. And the one to the south has been hit enough that its scales are kind of cracked and there's a little bit of blood, but again, not bloodied.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go by process of elimination of what has looking like it's taken the most damage. I'm gonna go for this one.
Alrighty.
And throw numero uno. Doesn't hit probably.
Nope.
Alright, called the spear back, throw it again.
That will.
That hit?
Yep.
Alright, this is going to be all force damage because I'm going to use Planar Warrior. And the attack roll, it's going to be a total of 20 force damage.
Alrighty. Absolutely. Definitely hits it hard. That will put it to the bloodied state.
Fuck it. I will action surge and throw 2 more.
Go for it.
Make sure those are all... I already used Giant's Might, so I have to turn that off. 8 damage for the third spear attack.
Alrighty.
And
That'll hit,
16 hits to 17 hits. 10 damage for that attack.
Alright, awesome. Definitely
Just
hitting it good, beating it up.
Mark off I've done action surge. And I'm going to stipulate ahead of time the next character, next player character or important NPC to take a bite attack is getting Cloud Ruined.
Okay, absolutely.
So I don't care if it's a skeleton getting hit, but if it's one of my people, then Cloud Rune gets engaged.
Right, absolutely. Okay. So at that point, it goes to Leif's turn. Leif will... 5, 10... I think Leif's going to step up here. Is that measure? I gotta measure it 1 sec. Ooh, okay. He's going to try and summon his echo on the other side of this thing, and the echo is going to kind of fall in the water and not be able to help much with anything.
What, Echo can't swim?
It's not that it can't swim. It is. I guess the thing is, it summons here and then it is swimming in the water. But it doesn't. It's not able to be a threat. Essentially, Leif is trying to learn how deep the water is, and it's deep enough to have covered this 15-foot thing. So he would have had to swim. So the echo is not going to be like a flanking, assistance or anything. But
Yep,
you all
makes
get
sense.
to at least learn that the water is deep enough that if you go out there, you would have to swim currently. Seeing that, Leif will brandish his greatsword himself and still try and hit 2. The first one will, and second one will. Okay. So he's going to swing on big guy for those 2.
He would re-roll that.
He would. That's
Damage.
fair. That's fair. Absolutely. Yep. There we go. Okay. Very nice. Okay. So he definitely carves into it with those 2 attacks, and although he's a little more in danger, let me get rid of the. He's going to, I guess, unsummon the echo because I think that's a free action.
Fill me in
try
if
and do
something
that later.
happens. I have to run upstairs and help Mom with something real quick.
Absolutely. After Leif's turn, it is the southernmost worm thing. Mace, it is going to attack you because you hit it earlier for a
Fine.
fair bit. It will certainly hit you. That is going to be a bite. I need to open up Kara's sheet, though, because I guess she said technically the next person to be bit, right? So, does she have Cloud Rune on the sheet? Fire Rune. I think it just transfers it. I don't know who she'll transfer it to. Give me 1 sec. So 17. Oh, no, wait. Okay. Alright, so we will leave that in chat for him when he gets back. And that puts it on big guy's turn. I think they are also going to try and bite you, Claw, because you're attacking their children.
Okay.
So that will also hit. That is a bite on you. That will be 48 piercing and 11 fire. And you are
Okay,
currently
I will try to
grappled.
shield this. I
Okay.
don't know if it'll work.
So it's a 28 to hit.
Damn, it just beats. Okay.
So
Yeah, okay, so 40. How much?
48 piercing, 11 fire, and you are grappled in its jaws. So you are currently
Okay.
restrained by the creature, the big creature. That's all it can do, and it is your turn, Mace. So you can try and break out if you wish. That would be your action, or I mean, you're just restrained, so I guess technically you can still attack and all that. I think it's a disadvantage, but
Okay. Okay. To this point, I guess we have to not really hold back much. I will use my Channel Divinity to cast my Vow of Enmity on the big one.
okay. Advantage on attack rolls. Okay. Alright, so you would be able to
grappled
swing
only means that
normally.
my speed is 0, right?
Well, so
and
you
that
are
attacks
you are
against me are
grappled.
at advantage.
You are grappled and restrained by this creature.
And restrained, okay.
Yes, it is both. So with this, you would have normal attack rolls. So that's still totally to your help, 100%.
Okay.
But you are still currently grappled and restrained. Yes.
Oh. That may or may not change things. Restrained mean exactly.
Sorry, what was that?
I was just checking what restrained did.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Speed 0, attacks against the creature have advantage. Dexterity saving throws. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. And you have disadvantage and all that. Yeah, exactly. So, what do you
okay.
think?
So, I will still use the Vow of Enmity. Which means I have to attack.
Roll it up. I mean, you guys have been
Yeah.
hitting hard. You're still hitting it, so let's see. See what you can do.
So that's 1.
27 will still hit, absolutely. So that's 19.
Adding Hex. Another attack. Oh, wait, Vow of Enmity. Oh, I do have advantage.
Well, no. So it would be advantage and disadvantage gives you the regular attack. So, for disadvantage from restrained, right? So, That was perfect. You can roll one more on normal as well if you'd like.
So
You are restrained for the
I see,
creature,
I see, I
so
see,
you
I
have
see, I see. Yes,
disadvantage.
yes,
So
yes,
by
yes,
giving
yes,
yourself the
yes.
advantage, it puts you back to normal. Is what
Yeah.
I'm doing. Yeah,
No, I
you found it.
jumped the gun. I didn't read the whole thing, but
No,
yes,
you're good. You're good. You're still, like I said, it's still
it's
doing good
normal.
for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and you hit. So let's see what you can do with the second one.
Yes. Second attack. I will smite on this one.
Okay.
Um,
Alrighty. Yeah,
so
absolutely.
that's pretty good. And then divine smite, and then another
Oh, it's
hex.
sad you haven't done your class hex yet. That would have been a crit otherwise. So 31. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. So this thing is definitely at bloodied at this point. And it seems to be, kind of squirming as you smack it. You feel its jaws kind of trying to clench around you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you definitely get 2 solid hits. You kind of like smack it in the eye.
Good, good.
Anything else?
Not for now.
Alrighty. So it is now these two.
Is it the big
So
guy's turn?
it is the big guy already happened, and
Okay.
then it's the two that are kind of next to it, to its east and
North.
north.
Okay.
So
North
one of
guy's
them,
gonna take spores.
big guy is actually, yeah, and
North.
you can still do
North.
big guy as well because I didn't announce its turn very well. So it's con
No, that's
saves for
alright.
all of them.
No,
Yeah, I'll still roll. I'll
I'm
still roll
worried
the con
about the
saves.
north guy.
All right, so big guy passes the con save regardless. North guy
Well,
is.
it's only one.
Oh, you can only do one a turn. I thought it was anyone that started
Yeah.
their turn in your. Okay, North guy definitely fails. So roll me some damage on that. Beauty.
Max damage.
6 on him. All right. So yeah. So this northmost tinier one starts coughing a little as it inhales your mushroom spores. I think technically the last thing to hit it was one of the skeletons. So it is going to bite at a skeleton, and so is the southern one. It's going to bite at the purple skeleton here. So let's see what they manage. I believe a 14 will hit on the northmost, we'll call it the red skeleton, and I believe a 15 will hit on the purple. So both of them will likely just die outright, but that is at least those two's turns, and it is not on any of you, which is nice. So I will say this one is probably going to step forward before its turn ends, so that it's at least kind of flanking with its buddy and able
I
to
have
help
return.
more. Kara, during your away,
Mm.
the southernmost, this one,
Mm-hmm.
bit Mace,
Mm-hmm.
and I let you Cloud Rune it. So you have 17 piercing and 7 fire to choose which target to transfer it to that is not the southernmost.
The
One.
one that is going after Pluzak,
The big or the littler one?
the littler one.
The littler one. Okay, so that's 17 and 7. Okay, cool.
Big Brimrose is also bloodied.
Blig Remoraz is bloodied at this point as well. Yes, that is correct.
Awesome.
All
Leif
right.
can handle that. He'll be fine.
So I think Pluzak though it is still your turn proper at this point.
Leif is grappled and restrained in the mouth of the big one.
Mace. Mace is grappled and
Oh,
restrained.
maces.
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry.
Yes,
Maces.
that is correct though.
So it's my turn, you said?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Toll the dead on the north one.
All right. Is that a saving throw on its part? I always forget.
Yes, that's a
Wisdom save?
17.
Okay. It will pass.
Okay. Well, you can ignore that.
And I will tell you though, it was a crit, so at least you got a crit out of the way.
Yep. That's his turn. So then we're going to
To do
attack
Skellies. Alrighty.
with Skelly's
Skelly Army.
Top
from.
blue to mini.
Mhm.
That hits.
Absolutely.
Max damage.
Fuck yeah.
I like blue guy. Blue guy's good.
Blue guy's hitting hard, yeah.
Blue and red onto big
Biggie.
guy
Yep.
has advantage.
Absolutely.
I mean,
22
that
will
hits
hit
anyway.
for sure, so you're good on that one.
5
5 more.
damage.
Uh-huh.
And then we're gonna do orange and red on big guy.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Mhm.
7 damage.
Nice. All right, keep it coming.
Purple and red.
No, not quite.
Nope. And then we'll do green and red. Is that advantage with pink and red or no?
Yes, absolutely. If it's a southern one, yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
12
Nope.
will not quite, though, no.
And then we'll do pink and red
Mhm.
to the
Same thing.
southern one.
Yeah. Yep,
19.
absolutely, absolutely.
7
more
on
damage.
that
Fuck
guy.
yeah, dude. Skeleton
then we
army is
have-
coming in strong tonight.
Pink
Yeah.
guy. I guess he'll go after big guy. So he
Okay.
has advantage on
He
that.
does, yes.
20 hits.
Yep.
Okay. Only 4.
Okay. Still, every bit counts, and those were quite a few every bits. So.
Yeah.
Awesome, Pluzak. Any movement or anything on them?
Good question. We'll probably have this guy move here,
Okay.
and that's all.
Awesome. All right. Still pretty great. Okay, so after Pluzak, it is going to be Valine. She's going to try and do the same thing on the southern. Attack the southern weak one. Oh, very nice. Okay, so is that D6s or D8s? D8s. Awesome. Awesome. Very cool. All right, so Valine is actually going to critically hit the southernmost worm thing. And she does just enough damage by about 2 points that it keels over dead as she chill touches, and the
Nice.
chilly hand strangles the life out of it.
Excellent.
So that one is finally finished, and it leaves us with Kara.
I'm going to step into the place that it was.
Go for it. I will
Uh,
shift it off to the side just to make sure it's not in the way.
and Mace is in the jaws of the big one, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
I want to use my spear as leverage to pry open its mouth to get him out.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I will just let you decide to basically take and use your action to try and break him free from the grapple, much like he would.
Yep.
So just do a grapple check for me.
Okay. I get advantage because of size.
Yep.
Athletics. Oh, wait, did you want strength or athletics?
It's a grapple check, so athletics is fine.
Okay.
At least let me make sure on that. It is grappled. Yeah, so that works fine. Yeah,
Okay.
so you managed to get your spear in between Mace and the creature's mouth, and you pry him free. So he is no longer grappled or restrained by it.
Okay. That is me action.
Yep, absolutely. Anything else?
Nobody looks like they're dying, so I don't need to use any emergency healing. So, no, that's it. That's it for me.
All right.
Okay.
So, in that case, it is Leif's turn. He is just going to do Leif things, against the big one, I think. It's the only one he can reach anyway. So he definitely hits. Let me just roll both. The second one does as well. So this and this and this. 13 as well. Okay, so there's his total damage. Alright, so Leif does another couple good carves into it. Big one is still standing, but definitely still bleeding pretty heavily. That goes to its turn, and because Leif has attacked it, it's going to try and bite down on him. So that will certainly hit. Leif is going to take 34 piercing and 13 fire. So let me put that down on here. 60, and then 13, 47.
I like how this looks like a chessboard, right? This is off to the side. All the dead people.
yeah.
It is a chessboard. What are you talking about?
All right, so Leif has taken some pretty significant damage, and he is currently grappled in the jaws of the big worm.
That's me, not Leif.
No, you got freed by
No, you
Kara.
got out.
Ah, okay.
So it went after Leif after he just carved into it 2 more times. So he has done damage to Leif, and it is your turn, Mace.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna attempt again to burst it out
striking.
of. Yeah. The ones.
Yep. Okay, definitely.
The. But I do.
Okay.
Can attack. Pretty good.
Nice. All right. And
And
yep. Okay.
So
and I think
just did 50 damage to it.
Yep. It is.
did.
It is swaying and seems to be barely standing for sure. Even though, but it does still have Leif in its jaws.
Right. Wait, is going to move here. Think.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Be it
Mm.
for-
And that's it. Evening, Sarah. Alright, so that's you, Mace. That goes to the 2 smaller ones that are still standing. One of them is going to try and bite at you, Pluzak. The other one is going to move to here, Kara, and it's going to try and bite at you, seeing you have slaughtered its brethren.
I've killed no such thing yet.
Well, at
I
this
helped.
point, you helped. That is very true. Alright, so a 20 something will probably hit you, Kara. I don't want to say too much. Well, actually, you don't have shield. It doesn't matter as much. But and then the other one is going for Pluzak.
And I got hit for.
That will. They will both. They will both hit. Okay. So Kara, you are going to take 18 piercing and 7 fire from the one near you as it bites down on you, and Pluzak, you will take 26 piercing and 11 fire as the one near you bites down on you.
Cool.
Cool.
Does this grapple us when it bites?
These ones do not. They are. It seems almost as if as the jaws kind of go to try and hold you, they're not quite big enough to truly
They
grapple
haven't
you.
developed yet.
Yeah, exactly. So you are not held. They can't seem to keep their jaws on you the same way that the large one is able to. And it would be your turn, Pluzak.
Well, before the end of that turn,
Mhm.
can I get
The
some more
one next to you?
damage on him, potentially?
Absolutely, my dude. This has a con save. That's going to be a 7 total, so I doubt it saves, so give me some damage.
Okay. That's 1. That's 2. Not as much.
That's okay. Still 3 more damage than it had before, right? So
4.
4? Okay. Oh, you know what? I don't think I took the second one from the last time you rolled. And that was on the same one, wasn't it? What was it, 2 6s in a row? Yeah, okay.
2 6s.
So that's going to be 7 total, not 1 on that second one. Give the damage into it now. Alright, cool. Alright, so that's the end of its turn, so now it's you, Pluzak.
Pull the dead on the small one.
The one next to you?
17. Yep.
So, question. Toll the Dead. Does it say ranged magic attack?
I believe it's just a saving throw straight up.
Yeah, so
Mm.
saving throws aren't.
I'm sorry. I was confusing it
Spell
with
attacks.
I was confusing it with Chill Touch. Might be.
Yeah, that's why
So-
I'm using Toll the Dead.
Right. So this one's Wisdom save, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Wisdom 17.
So it fails.
Okay. That's awesome Pluzak damage.
Always.
Honestly, yeah.
Well, you still got a whole army of skeletons coming. We'll see what they can do.
Yep. So I guess we'll start with blue guy
Mm-hmm.
attacking small guy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that hits.
Nope.
Orange and red guy attacking small guy.
Nope.
Okay. Blue and red guy attacking big guy
Okay.
at advantage.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely hits.
He's the guy that didn't need it.
So,
4 damage.
4 fucking damage. As the skeleton collides with big guy, it actually is enough to kill it, and Leif drops from its jaws.
So
Your,
awesome.
your skeleton is standing there very impressed with itself.
I'm impressed with it. Red or purple and red guy is going to short bow the northern
Northern? Okay.
guy.
Go for it. Uh-huh, yep. Alrighty, alrighty.
5. The green and red guy is also going to move up here and short bow the northern guy.
Alrighty.
Nope.
Nope.
That rolled twice. That was weird.
That's right.
And then pink guy is going to attack southern guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
Yikes. Doesn't hit.
And then this guy is going to move here and attack at advantage.
Alrighty. Definitely hits.
Max damage.
Awesome. Awesome to the max. Alright. So, Skelly Army does their thing. Anything else, Blue Sack? Just making sure.
Luzak's just gonna say, after we kill these two, do we get to look around since we should know there's nothing else?
In before eaten by more things.
Yep.
But yeah, so Blue Sack...
Blocking a strike. You can raise more bone armies here.
Blue Sack, your question is answered. Valine, in the meantime, is going to just do a quick roll for Chill Touch. Does not quite hit. Kara, your turn proper.
Well, I'm here. I'm gonna stab.
Okay.
First attack.
Yep, go ahead.
That's gonna have just Giant Smite. It is not gonna have Planar Warrior, so that's 10 damage.
Mhm.
Second attack. That one's gonna have Planar Warrior. 9 damage.
Okay. Yep, definitely 2 good stabs. Anything else?
What's everybody looking for HP right now?
I am bloodied.
Fluzak, I
am
believe, is as well.
hurting.
And I would say Leif is technically also bloodied, but just barely. Actually, maybe not quite barely. I think he's a little over, actually, by 1 or 2
Alright,
points.
I'll burn a second level spell slot to use a Healing Spirit, and I will put that over Pluzak so he can start getting some life back.
Okay.
I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, that's just my bonfire. Sorry.
Oh, God. Alright.
So I get 1 HP
On your turn, yeah.
on my turn. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey,
alright.
look, I'm not. My job is to basically CPR people. I'm here to buy time for actual healing.
Alright, so Leif is going to... step here, and he will summon an echo over to the other side of Kara, and have it swing with its greatsword a couple times. Let's see what he does. Greatsword. Yep, absolutely, and greatsword. Let's roll both. No, yeah, that one will as well on that one. Okay, so 1, 2 on you. All right. So Leif does another couple good carves into the southernmost worm. And that was with his echo, so he's nice and safe behind you, Kara. That goes back to the top of the turn order, which is currently actually Mace. So Mace, what are we thinking?
Ah, okay. Well, I will be transferring my Vow of Enmity to the topmost Remoras.
Alrighty. I'll just
Over
do this one.
here, along with Hex, I guess, because that just also happens.
Is it natural or is it as a bonus action for both? You might have to choose one.
Vow of Enmity does just sort of happen, doesn't require an action, as per listed.
Yeah, I'll go look it up. You
Here you
still have
go.
it up, so.
Hex, I'm not entirely sure. I believe it might require a bonus
I think
action. Let me
Hex
double-
does require. Well, I remembered one of them as. I just couldn't remember if it was both. But yeah, it seems like you should be good because Vow of
There's
Enmity is
2
not.
hit
So
points.
even
Okay,
if it
so
is, you're
bonus
fine.
action. Yeah, okay. So it does require a bonus action. I'll probably do a bonus action.
Absolutely.
And yeah,
So it's Hex and
this time
Vow.
I'm not advantage.
We'll just throw a lightning bolt. Enough.
Once. Does that hit?
Yes.
And
Okay. And 28, 21. Absolutely. You have that thing pretty much on its last legs. Definitely looks like it cannot survive another hit like that.
very nice. That will be my turn.
All right. It is sadly,
Actually,
however.
I don't know if that's a thing I can do because
Go for it. What are you thinking?
it's not really up to me. But can I switch places with this skeleton to my left?
The blue one or the orange red?
The orange red.
Pluzak, you game to have the skeleton switch places with Mace?
Okay.
Then I guess so.
Great.
Go ahead and put yourself in the other spot, and it will slide its way over. But yeah, otherwise it is the turn of the 2 remaining creatures. One of them will bite out at you, Mace, having just gotten kind of savaged by you. And it, I don't think will hit. Are you a 22 AC?
Yes, I am at 22.
Oh, okay, so then it is going to hit, but I guess you know you can shield if you want.
Yeah.
Your call on that one. It will be 26 piercing and 11 fire if you do not.
I think I'll just take damage.
Okay. So then Mace
26
takes that,
11,
and then
37?
yeah, the other one will bite out at you again, Kara, seeing as it is threatened by the large visage that is Kara.
Yep.
And it will hit. 20 piercing and 5 fire damage.
Okay.
And that's the 2 of them. Pluzak, it is your turn.
Awesome.
You get your 1 HP.
Oh, yep. Let me give that to myself. That's gonna make a big difference.
The difference between
There
life
we
and
go.
death.
Might be.
Well, is it
For
though?
Terra, it is.
Might be. We'll find out.
For Pluzak, is there anything between life and death?
Now we're getting esoteric. Hold
Oh
on.
my god. Not
There is
this.
one thing between life and death. It's sex.
Oh no.
That's weird. Okay.
It is
Uh,
true for his
Your
race,
entire
though.
thing.
Yeah, it is. No, I mean, I'm with you on that. I think that was fair.
Toll the Dead on the one
Northernmost.
next to me.
That's a wisdom save. That's a fail as fuck. 20 damage. That's the northern one, right?
Yep.
Okay, so with 20 whole damage from its failed wisdom save, this motherfucker is going to keel over dead as the bells
Yes!
toll for it.
I did it.
You did it.
I
Your
guess-
skeleton did it. Turns out Pluzak's
So
actually the murder machine
here's
today.
a question: can you raise the dead with one of the smaller ones and use one?
It's a size
Damn.
too big,
Okay.
and it is also not humanoid.
Yeah.
Look, I'm trying to work for you
Sounds
on
like
this
somebody
one, man.
did their
I tried.
homework.
I mean, I
Is
did
it
my
a
homework
beast?
only in the sense that Valine has the same ability now, so.
Short bow goes 80 feet. Okay. So we're gonna start with blue.
Just keep firing. Go ahead and roll them all, buddy.
Nope. Orange and red.
Nope.
Nope. Blue and red.
Yep.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Green and red. Nope.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
6 more damage, and then pink will have advantage with the sword.
Okay.
That
Ooh,
will
look at that.
crit.
Good advantage right there.
Yeah.
Went from a miss to a crit.
So it's gonna
Fuck
be.
yeah, dude. Jesus, that's a carve. All right.
So it's not 6. It's only 4 on the bottom one. So it's
Okay,
gonna be
because it's
12.
not with the plus. Okay, I gotcha.
Right.
Still, that's a fucking hit, man. All right.
Pink and red. Uh,
Not quite.
13. No,
Any others?
that's all of them.
All right. Well, I would say that's still some pretty fucking good damage. All right. Skeleton army still coming in clutch, boys. After that,
Yes,
it is.
Bluzak will just stand on the spirit guardian still.
Alrighty. After that's Valine. Valine is going to miss again. Kara.
I continue my assault.
Of course, please.
This-
Not quite. No, wait, sorry. Yes, that is. I was looking at the wrong one. You're good. You're good.
Okay. Giant smite. And 13 damage.
Okay. Okay.
Second attack. Planar warrior.
18 doesn't hit.
Oh, fuck, okay. 18 and on 18. Can't do, I do nothing to it.
Could you imagine? All right. You have this thing on very much its last legs. Not quite dead, but close. I'm hitting the wrong fucking button. Jesus Christ. Can I?
Okay.
Hello?
And just for when the
we go.
turn rolls around, you're gonna probably get another. Oh, you get full HP on this one. You get a full 6.
On the next turn?
nice.
Yeah, okay. Right. Leif will do Leif things. We'll see what he can manage. Great sword, damage, and it will die. Oh, hold on a sec. Click the wrong thing. It will die at this point. And with that, combat will be ended.
And depending on if you want to share, 5 more HP in that healing spirit.
Alrighty.
Does anybody else want 5 HP? 5 HP.
Just take
Going
it.
once, going twice.
Okay.
Alright. Beautiful. Okay. So with that, I guess the question becomes, what do you guys want to do next?
Bluzak says.
You know what? I'm going to give you a second to discuss it. I got to give the dogs their bones anyway.
Can we smash the eggs?
I recommend that.
Agreed.
Okay. So then I think we'll go into the next room. And Kara, that's you're emitting all that light, right? So if I'm in that radius, I'm good.
Yes, you. I am emitting that light.
Okay. Rip 5 skeletons. Definitely
I
saved the party
mean, I
though.
think 5 skeletons are a small price to pay, to be honest.
And judging by the scattered number of bones down here, you can make more.
Yeah, I mean it cost me high level spell slots. But yes.
It's not like you've been using them.
Oh man. I could have used it to do like guiding bolt.
Can you
for
imagine?
That's a level
tons of
1
damage.
spell.
Yeah, but at level 5,
Alright.
it's 8d6. Or I could have used inflict wounds at touch range for 7d10 on this thing.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. As long as I hit it.
Assuming we are out of combat,
We are.
would probably use a prayer of healing.
Alright.
So that's 18 damage to everyone involved.
Alright.
18 healing, sorry, yeah.
Everyone just got punched in the face for 18 damage. Got it.
Thanks. I just that was worse than the healing spirit.
And 7.
It's not like I'm playing on 2024 rules where Cure Wounds is now 2d8 at standard.
Overall, as far as I've been able to tell, anyways, I haven't got into the nitty gritty of it all, but
They made healing
2024
more.
rules sound awesome.
Yeah, they made healing a lot more effective.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they also made monsters a lot more effective.
Yeah, I heard you're more likely to die. Definitely sounds like a version I would like.
Dragons are not dumb anymore.
Like, dumb as in they're too powerful, or dumb as in why are we fighting this?
Dumb as in don't have the self-awareness to not fly off and rain death from above.
Just range the whole time, going
Yeah.
whatever.
Alright, sorry for the delay.
Nope.
Alright, any questions? What's going on?
We're gonna crack some eggs.
Ooh, crack some eggs.
Yeah, I also used that prayer of healing.
Ah,
Yeah, so Leif should get 18.
Leif. Alrighty.
And Valine if she took any damage.
Valine did not. She's good. Leif certainly
I should
did,
hope
though.
so. She's our charge.
Yeah.
Hey, look. Just because we're protecting someone doesn't mean they don't do something stupid and get hit.
Fair.
Alright, Leif is back up to about 2/3 health. He would tell you he's feeling pretty good. Okay, so eggs. Eggs, we say. So,
Used
Can you just move Valine out of
your square.
my square, and as soon as she moves, I take out my wand of web, and I web the tunnel.
Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Totally fair. Valine would, I guess, wander over with Kara, and any party members that want to. You guys can head over to this side here. I need to...
Would I see anything as I walk around this pool?
So, at this point, you would notice the water has actually stopped steaming. You would believe it's likely going to start to freeze over within the next hour or so. I say that because I know Pluzak is kind of got some good survival experience, so yeah. I think that you'd be aware of that.
To my north.
Ah, I see. So you want to peek into the north, do you? All right.
I mean, if there's something there.
So I guess the question is, are you going in or are you just looking?
I'm just standing where I am and
Okay.
looking.
So I
that
guess what
direction.
you would see is essentially kind of like this, because there's not much light.
Okay. And then now, taking note of that and then carrying on.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, just another big room at minimum. Okay, so Pluzak keeps going. How about Mace? Mace, Leif, I guess, would probably have followed. Let me get rid of Leif Echo. I don't think Leif Echo is going to be chilling.
I would probably also follow alongside Pluzak. In case you didn't hear me earlier, I did use
No, I heard you.
lay on hands of myself.
Oh, lay on hands, I didn't hear. No, okay, cool.
Yeah,
Good to know.
all of it.
Alrighty.
So I was really chunked
Yeah,
out.
those things were chomping. They were definitely chomping, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So we get to the other room. You guys who enter the other room would see this bulbous cavern has walls as smooth as glass and a ceiling lined with dripping icicles. A wisp of A wisp of steam rises from a roughly circular pool in the northern half of the cave, although the steam seems to be dissipating. South of the pool is a shallow crater filled with oversized snowballs.
As the text above Kara states, they getting smashed.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right.
As you go to smash the first one, your sword makes contact with something.
I do
Something
need.
emerges out of the snow.
Yeah, right. I do need swings, I guess, for each of the eggs. So
Okay.
10 of them. If you intend to destroy them all yourself, Kara, then it's 10 swings. If anyone wants to join, feel free. I guess Leif would see you going at it and probably join you in.
2, 3, 4,
While she's
5,
smashing,
6,
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
Leif's gonna
move
try and take a couple as well.
8,
So
over
9,
here
doing,
10.
doing, 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 doing,
and
doing,
take a
doing,
peek
doing, doing,
in the
doing.
next room.
I think between the two of you, you and Leif will have no trouble kind of destroying the ever-living shit out of these things. Yeah, so you should be good on that front. What was that, Pluzak? Sorry.
I'm gonna take a peek into this side room here as they're smashing.
Alrighty. It's the same as that. Yeah. Okay. So when you say take a peek, are you walking into the room? Are you just looking in? What's the plan here?
Standing from where I am and taking a
Taking
look
a look
at.
in. Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to do this.
In the midst of making scrambled eggs, Kara would point
okay.
to the next chamber. Looks like the tunnel entrance is that way. Do we want to go this way, or did we want to go down the other side?
Pluzak, just so you know, it seems like generally an empty cave. You don't really like it. Literally has nothing necessarily of note besides being an empty space. You don't see any creatures or anything, of course. Nothing of note. Just wanted to make sure he knew. Sorry, guys.
Mhm.
I guess Leif would at that point say, well, the problem is, we can only really go down the other hole. All the others are, yep, we'd have to climb them, I think.
Gestures to wings.
Okay. Glad you can fly. Gestures to, like, the space next to him and an echo appears. He's like, all I can do is this.
You have rope. I could fly up.
That's my rope.
Keep-
Not your rope. My rope. I carved my name into it. It's mine.
Looks over at the shadow Leif. Are you like this too, or is this just a him thing?
Shadow Leif is like trying to hand you his rope, but as soon as you grab it, it like falls through your hands.
Disappears.
You tried. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. But yeah, so I guess the question becomes, which way do you guys want to try and go next?
Well, to Leif's point, the gravity challenge cannot go up that way. So I guess down we go.
Okay. I guess technically Leif would be able to clarify because I want to make sure. I do believe, yeah. So the drow area is technically higher. You'd have to climb up to it, just so you know.
Zach is going to come up to this side and cast Wand of Web in the tunnel there, blocking off that tunnel.
Alrighty.
I like the way you're thinking. Are we going to do that to the third entrance on the side as well? Or do you not have enough charges for that?
I do, but I'm not too concerned about it because we're going to be going. Right, that's. If we go down this tunnel here, right? Let me get if we go down here, then I can just Wand of Web here, right?
Yep. All right, that works for me.
But yes, I say we go down the tunnel if that's what we want to do, but I would tell the group there was a room to the north that it seems Leif had missed, even though he said he was really sure that he didn't miss anything. Although he didn't
Leif would just be like,
miss these
how
two
many
rooms.
times do I have to ask you to not be mad, okay? Things were happening and I couldn't see everything even though I could see everything, alright? It's hard.
Yep.
Arrow will just, you know, walk over to whoever is willing, pick up one person, and just start going towards the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Is there enough skeleton bones here for me to create more skeletons?
So there's no real complete skeletons of any sort. If anything, you would think
Okay.
that there's a lot of bones from a lot of different creatures that may or may not have been trapped down here throughout the years. Um, yeah, it's not quite like the room of skeletons where you would definitely be able to raise a corpse. It's not quite together enough.
Okay. Then I will follow Kara.
Alrighty, alrighty. Leif will go with you, Kara. Feline will go with you. Okay. So how are you guys approaching this tunnel?
Um, I could scout it ahead of time, because
This time
Problem
is
is
probably a
you
good
you
idea.
you have the light source though, right? So if you do that, we're left in the dark.
I also have my lamp.
And okay.
That is true.
And
Yeah, Mesa has a headlamp.
so we won't necessarily be left in the dark, but you're gonna. It's not like you're going down there stealthily.
I could put out the light.
At this point, Kara, I also do think you're probably not giant size anymore.
I would have changed it myself, but I have no
Yeah,
control over
no, that's
that.
fine. I just realized it, so I figured I'd make the comment. Make sure we're on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
And if that's
so
what you want to do, I would suggest going silently. We would hate to run into something we didn't know was there again, even though we scouted Leif.
listen, it's trees and pears, okay?
I go down.
Okay. Are you stealthing at all to Pluzak's point?
I would like to, yes.
Go ahead and roll stealth for me. Okay, 19's pretty damn good. All right.
No wings are flapping. I'm in glide mode.
Yeah, so you glide down. Is that about as far as you go, do you think? Let me give me
Uh,
1 second. Because once you
that's my movement speed.
gotcha. Okay, so once you get to there, regardless, you would see that a grove of frost-covered trees fills this 50-foot high cavern, the floor of which is a mixture of earth and ice. By some magic or miracle, the trees are indeed alive, their canopies thick with frosty leaves, their branches bearing purple pears that hang like ornaments. A low wall, broken in several places, threads its way through this grove, which is surrounded by 6 exits. You would know that Leif also pointed that out.
Yep.
So, as you come down to that point, I would also tell you something very suddenly seems to kind of form near the walls that you're looking at. I need a second to put it on the right layer. And it will kind of casually and slowly approach you, Kara.
I assume a
5,
defensive
10,
position.
15, 20, 25.
It's the Lorks.
Does it have to be...
Fucking
No,
Lorax.
okay. So because it doesn't have to be a certain distance, it will kind of stay near its tree, near a tree here. So it appears to be essentially a woman of some sort, feminine form, made up of leaves and bark and tree. It does indeed have, what you'd call a face. It seems to have eyes, a nose, mouth. Definitely, again, is a very feminine form. And as it approaches, what languages, Kara, do you speak?
Common, celestial, giant, and infernal.
So it seems to start talking at you in a language you do not understand. Very rapidly, it can kind of tell, judging by your lack of understanding, that you don't seem to quite get its words. So instead of continuing to chat at you, it simply nods its head and then kind of touches its chest with both of its hands, and then turns and generally gestures both of its arms towards the trees.
Kara will hold up, like, she'll, just one hand pause, and she'll just whistle back up the tunnel.
Okay. All right. So the rest of you would definitely hear Kara's whistle, no problem. What would you do having heard that? Oh, and actually, I need to do one thing quick. Give me 1 second. Interesting. Okay. So, you guys hear this whistle, and as it goes off, Mace, I just want you to know,
Oh.
as you kind of so Kara whistles up this tunnel, right? And I presume most of the party kind of would approach the tunnel's edge, right, at a minimum, to kind of
Mm-hmm.
start, preparing themselves to go maybe catch up with her. Mace, as you walk towards that tunnel's edge, you
Yeah.
just suddenly start hearing what sounds like footsteps right behind you while you're walking.
Okay. I mean, I definitely turn around.
Yeah, so as you turn around, I presume that there's a moment there where you kind of stand still, right? As
Yeah.
you're standing still gazing out behind you, there's just this sense of hot breath against the back of your neck.
All right. Then I likely tentatively swing backwards with my hammer.
Yeah, okay, so give me a swing.
Uh,
Okay. So,
oh, sorry.
you're very I was gonna say sure-handed, but I don't know if that's a thing. But your hand-eye coordination's good. You know how to strike out with chance. So as you turn, you just kind of hit at the air behind you, and you find you connect with nothing. You kind of stand there for another second or two, chance in hand, ready to swing as maybe necessary. And after settling in, not moving for another second or so, um, once more, a feeling of hot breath just emanates across the back of your neck.
Ugh.
Was that you?
I have bad news.
Oh, you have bad news?
Yeah. I think we have a perv ghost.
A perv ghost.
What's a perv ghost?
Well, you ever see those guys that are hanging out near the brothels that don't really have enough money to go in, so they just sort of watch and breathe heavily?
Oh my
No.
god.
Well, they exist, and I think one of them might have died in this case. I don't ask me why. It's just there's
You,
evil afoot.
Meanwhile, Kara's
how,
looking up the tunnel like, the fuck?
how do you know it's evil?
Well, starters, it's rude.
Oh,
To continue, most things in here haven't been exactly nice, but I welcome this proof
okay.
of
So you think it's a ghost that's in this room?
so remember how we saw those shadows before? From that alone, I would wager it's safe to say there are ghosts.
From the cast Eyes of the Grave?
Okay. What does Eyes of the Grave do for me?
Basically lets me know the location of any undead within 60 feet of me that isn't
Interesting.
behind total cover or
Okay.
protected by divination magic.
So, Fred, for Pluzak, let me see here. You would find, as you engage this kind of ability of yours, you would indeed see what seems to be something akin to a spirit, but you don't quite think it's truly an undead. It's, if anything, some form of maybe psychic trauma. It hangs in the air behind Mace, clearly causing some sort of effect on him, as he's, claiming. But you would believe it is nothing more than, at least in this instance, some sort of a harmless spirit that the best it can do is affect things in this area in this kind of meaningless way. Um, it definitely doesn't seem to register to you as a true undead, considering you know undead, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still a spirit nonetheless, some sort of a haunting.
Well, I'm not the one that's cursed now. Just to let you know. And I give him a good pat on the shoulder.
I'm
Like a
not
strong,
the one cursed now.
strong pat.
Well, good to know at least. Depending on what curse it might be, maybe I can just endure it and hopefully it'll go away on its own. What do you do to get rid of yours?
Um,
Which one?
yeah.
Well, the latest one. The one you got when we got here.
Um, it eventually went away after a lot of eating. I basically binged myself.
That
But, you know, I think you can handle this.
Yeah, alright. Eating always clogs up my internal mechanisms. It's not fun, depending on what it is.
Are you stressed?
Well, I almost got eaten by the mother of a couple monsters, and we have our greatest enemy so far chasing us somewhere in this hole. So yeah, I'd say it's up there.
All right. I think maybe you need to relax a little bit.
Um, yeah, okay. Thanks.
Leif is
It's
just
it's
like,
just
Dr. Pluzak's orders, and then he just goes and jumps into the tunnel after Kara.
it's just yeah.
gets tired of waiting. He's just gonna slide down next to you, Kara. Immediately, by the way, he gets there and he's just like, "Hot lady, what's going on?"
I'll go right after him.
I can't speak her language.
Okay. Mace, I would tell you as soon as you slide down the tunnel and you stop kind of at the bottom and you get your chance to just stand up and collect your bearings, you no longer feel the intense breathing down the back of your neck.
Oh, okay.
Valine as well will jump down.
That specific cave must have been a bath in the past.
I told you you'd be fine.
So, I need to ask, Pluzak, Mace, languages, what do you speak? Languages,
Aquan-
motherfucker, what do you talk?
Aquan, Draconic, Druidic, I guess you would pronounce it, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Undercommon, common, and giant.
Okay. I need to find Leif, 1 second. I think he's just Orcish and common. Yes, okay. So, all of you slide down. First it's Leif, and then Mace, and then Valine, the army of undead, and Pluzak come up, at the end. And Pluzak, as you slide down, you would actually hear the feminine voice of this creature speaking Elvish, as it says, "Anyone understand? Please, I see more of you. This is good. This is good. Do any of you understand me?"
The words of an angel.
"Oh, thank God! Oh my! Oh! And she just like runs towards you, Pluzak, and
I don't-
like almost goes to wrap her arms around you in a hug, if you're willing.
And then she gets a whiff of me.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't seem to matter. Actually, if anything, it's the stench of fertilizer and mushroom, and she's just like, "Oh, do you have extra? My trees could use that."
You want me to do what with your trees?
Roll around near the roots. We need some fertilizer.
How the hell are you here?
That is an interesting question. So, if I were to say Netherese magic, does that mean anything to you?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, great. So, a Netherese wizard bound me to the grove here in order to keep these trees alive. They were kind of his, like, private, personal grove. Um, when the city came crashing down, we ended up lucky enough to be embedded here. And due to the fact that I exist and magic and all that, we happen to live still. Yay!
Um,
I'm so lonely. Please stay with me.
I'm gonna
And
tell her.
as she says
I'm
that,
gonna.
by the way, I
Okay.
just need to GM a specific role. 1 second. I gotta look it up.
I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna tell her
Wisdom
one
save, please.
moment. Me or everybody?
Yeah, GM wisdom save.
GM wisdom save. Um, uh, I don't think it's gonna work. We'll do it from the character sheet in here.
Yeah, however you wanna.
There you go.
Perfect. Okay. Um, give me 1 sec.
I feel like my body's gonna start turning into a tree after the hug. But while this is happening, I'm
Mhm.
gonna tell her one moment and then tell the group that she's speaking Elvish and that she's here because of Nethery's magic has
Yep.
bound her to this place.
Absolutely. Yeah. So she sees you turn to your party, and she kind of like bats her eyelids at the rest of them, just kind of like nodding along, not even necessarily knowing what you're saying, but just she's just happy to have someone that she's able to talk to, and very much hoping to try and communicate with the party better as a whole. Kara, as you try and walk past, you definitely get to walk past and over to the trees fine. But at some point, as you kind of approach them, what are you doing? I should ask, I guess.
We know that there's more down here than just her in these trees. I'm just keeping a watch.
Okay, so you're standing there keeping a watch. So as you do that, you kind of gaze out at the trees a little bit as well, and you just kind of find yourself almost feeling drawn to them. This nature in the middle of this frozen, icy cave is kind of astounding to a degree. And I just need you as well to do me a wisdom saving throw to GM, please.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So Pluzak, she continues to talk at you, by the way, once you've kind of communicated with the group, where she simply says, so, hey, if you'd like, by the way, please do feel free to rest here. My grove is completely safe as long as that abominable hyena thing isn't around. I don't like him. I tend to just hide in the trees. I don't think he knows I exist, thankfully. But if you want to stay, my pears here, they're great sustenance, and I'd be more than happy to let you stay, in beneath my branches and just in the area where it's nice and safe.
Hyenas?
Yeah, it's this, he has these long fangs, and he kind of, it's rare for him to be wandering. Normally he kind of sleeps in his icy chamber, but no, sometimes he wanders around and is gross, and I don't like him. So I just stay in the trees.
So I don't mean to be rude, but
You don't know
what's the
anything.
what's this person saying?
Oh, um, she says we can
What?
rest here in the trees or near the trees and eat some pears if we would like. Although she hasn't requested anything else from us other than for me to roll around near the roots of the trees so that I can fertilize them. You guys might not want to watch that. Um, and then she said something about a hyena comes around here, but not really that often, and she usually hides from it. So, hyena bad.
You think this person is trustworthy?
I mean, she has Netherese magic binding her here. Maybe we take out Professor Scant and see what he has to say.
looks at Valine.
1 second. What was the question for Valine?
Maybe we
Well,
take out Professor Scant to see what he has to say about a possible Netherese garden.
Ah, yes. Okay, so, yeah, Valine would remove him from her bag. He would, I guess, be able to slightly communicate with the Dryad, not necessarily in true Elvish, but in the Netherese language that is kind of close. You've heard him kind of, or you've seen him translate it, Pluzak, and have heard him speak it a little bit with, like, the Iron Golem. He kind of says, he's more astounded than anything. He is surprised by the fact that this exists, but not surprised by the fact that it can exist, if that makes sense. He kind of, I guess, would say, like, oh, yes, well, from my understanding of the Netherese and their capacity, this, I guess, is more, what, like a pleasure project, I guess, for some sort of wizard. What, did he keep you for the sake of whatever sort of magical effect these fruits had? Is that how this works? And, the Dryad, understanding enough of it in Elvish, would, I guess, kind of respond in Elvish, like, oh, yeah, yeah, exactly. They're a little bit special, nothing too crazy, but they definitely are good for sustenance and pack a little bit of a magical punch. And exactly, he wanted to make sure that these trees would always be preserved and survive. And feel free to have some, anything, as long as you're willing to kind of stay here for a little while and chat with me and be my company. I've been so lonely over the years.
Um, I I thank you for the offer to eat your plums, your
your peach.
pears. Um, I'm concerned to eat food I don't know what it does.
Oh, well, to be fair, it's because it's magical, and so technically, what it does changes depending on the person. But I can tell you, it's not necessarily a bad thing. You will, I can help as well if you want to try and direct you towards maybe ones that are a bit more what you're looking for. I don't know. I'm willing to help, just however you'd like. Just let me know.
How about I try it? If
He
they're
offered us
poisonous
food.
Well,
or
okay,
anything
so
like
I
that.
want to clarify for right now. The only person that knows
What's
with the
happening
pears.
this
Thank
week?
you, Sarah. Have a good night. What exactly she's saying is Pluzak.
That's true. Yes, yes,
So
yes, yes, yes.
if Pluzak says to you guys, she says this, or here's what's going on, you will understand his explanation. It's kind of like
Yeah.
when Leif was explaining what he was seeing through the arcane eye, but you don't actually know what she is saying currently. So
You
until
are
he
absolutely
expresses it to you,
correct.
yeah. So, but Pluzak, you know that at minimum. So.
Um, I would, tell her, hold on a second, and I would turn to the group and I would say, well, the pears are magical, but she's not specific on the type of magic, and she did not say whether it was, well, how do I want to tell this to the group? They might not be completely beneficial.
So there could be negative
Maybe
side
a
effects.
maybe a bad pair.
I
That
mean, if she's offering us something beneficial, we should take it.
he also
Look,
seems
I'm largely resistant to poison and mostly immune to disease, so
he
I could try one and see
also
what happens.
I
he
mean, we
also
were
seemed
offered the she did offer, right? Did she gesture it or did anything else?
She would have gestured, but I think you only would understand what the gesture references in terms of Pluzak's explanation.
yeah, she also seems desperate and lonely. So
That's not very nice.
I mean,
Pluzak's like, there's this place called Too Many Fish.
I just don't know
Would it kill us to stay and have you talk with her for a little bit?
if I can continue to talk with her. That is fine. It might kill us. It might not. I don't know.
I mean, if she was going to do that, she would have done that when I came down, wouldn't she?
Maybe. And I'm gonna turn to her and I'm gonna ask her name and let her know that I am Pluzak, formerly Bizak, and I can't remember my
Spreader
first
spores.
name. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So when you ask her name and express yours, she says, "It's nice to meet you, Pluzak, formerly Bezak. I am Hathawin." And I will put that in chat for you. Give me un momento. Blah, blah, blah. Da, ba, da. Not as Leif, sorry.
Yeah. That's weird. Leif knows. I mean, I guess he could be talking to her
Yeah,
telepathically.
telepathically, right? There you go.
Does he not require a language to understand
Not
people
if
that
it's
he talks to
telepathy, no.
telepathically?
Yeah, we
Yeah, as
found
long
that
as
out with the
they're
skeletons, technically, so.
yeah, as long as they have intelligence.
Yep.
Um, I am glad you are the second friendly person we have met here. We had also met an iron golem that was only a head, sadly. He had lost his body, and we were not able to retrieve it.
I guess she would technically tell you, like, yeah, so I can go a little bit away from the trees, but I don't think I can go that far because I've never seen what you're talking about. But that's cool, I guess.
Okay. Have you gone north of this room to a room that is bright?
Um, a bright room? No, I'm pretty much staying near the trees. I do know. So I guess there's if you go that way, and she points to the like southernmost entrance over here.
Mhm.
Um, I should say over here. Sorry. She would say, if you go that way, I guess there's like these things. They have one eye, and they're all spiky, and they came in and they followed these three dark-skinned individuals. They live down the passage over here, I guess. As she kind of gestures to the southwest passage. Um, and like it came from out the spiky ones, they came from out of the southeast pass over here, and they followed the dark skinned ones, and then once they got kind of out of their sight, the one eyed things, they kind of I guess they just went and they started living in the south cave over there, and I just don't really bother them. They just stay to themselves. So there's that. Just be careful of those, I guess.
And the other path to the east of your grove?
Um, what? You're wondering if there's anything in there? It's basically empty, I think. I've wandered in there a couple times. Nothing really in there that caught my eye.
Okay. Um, Otherwise, you don't see much activity other than the hyena that comes around.
Yeah. Oh, and also the dark skinned ones, they come every once in a while. There's three of them, and they've gone down that southeast pass, and they come back sometimes really happy. So good for them. But they don't, I've tried to talk to them a couple times, and they don't really care for me.
And they haven't tried to kill you?
Ah, okay, Kara. No, no. And I mean, I've offered them my pears. And you know, they're nice enough. But they don't really stop for me ever. They don't really. I don't know if they understand me, honestly.
Okay. And carry their pears, not plums.
Oh, fucking.
I said plums one time too.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not that big a deal. But
How could you?
how could you? Yeah.
I heard someone
I'm gonna
say
check
plum,
something
and
for
my
him. Give
brain
me
just
give me 1
latched onto
second.
that.
Um,
So as he goes to grab that plum and takes a bite into
they
it.
would understand her actually, but they would mostly ignore her. To clarify on that. Sorry, I wanted to
Okay.
make sure.
I would just say, is he gonna eat a bad pear? Or is she gonna,
Eat.
Kara? Is she
Yeah.
gonna eat a bad pear?
So, Kara, as you grab a pear and eat it, I need you to roll me a d20.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
8.
Yeah. So about the point where you've consumed, more than half the pear, you're definitely considered having consumed it. I just want to make sure. Yeah, you feel, like it's food. It's definitely filling you with sustenance, and you would gain a general understanding that you can do this. I will send it to you directly.
Okay.
Oop.
Just double checking. This didn't taste like ass.
No, if anything, it was absolutely delicious. Probably the best pear you've ever had.
Holy
Maybe.
shit, this is good.
Waiting to see if she drops dead.
I mean, I'd be the best one to have that happen to them, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Like I did offer,
Technically,
but
yes, actually.
Okay. Do I just know this is a thing? Like,
Yeah. You generally just gain a sense that you have gained that ability. Yeah.
stops eating the pear. I can turn invisible.
she hallucinating?
So can I? Are we just stating things?
is this just a fact-telling competition now? Because Pluzak's pretty good at those.
No, no, I mean, I feel like I can do it now that I've eaten the pear.
I would look at Hathawin and say, it seems Kara, and I would point over to Kara, has eaten a pear and says she can, or claims she has learned the invisibility spell.
Oh, yeah, they do different things, like I said, for different people. It doesn't surprise me. I don't know everything they can do, but, yeah, they're helpful. If you stay here and eat more, you'll maybe have more stuff happen. You can do that. You can stay here and eat as many as you want.
What are the negative effects?
Um, if you eat too many, you get a stomach ache.
Okay. I would turn to the party and say, apparently these pears can give you magical benefits. If you eat too many, your stomach's going to hurt. I don't know how many pears we want to eat or how long we want to stay here. Again, I think there's something.
So as she sees you kind of communicating to your teammates, by the
Strange.
way, and Hathawin kind of just like basically is like, hey, by the way, if you eat my pears, please will you at least promise to stay a night? Because like I just want company. Please stay with me.
And the shoe just dropped, as I say in common to the rest of this party. Um,
She's
says
not wearing any.
if you eat, that's correct. If you eat a pear, she wants you to spend the night. Which at
Well,
this point, I'm assuming it's still only like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's
In
still
the
pretty
oh,
early. Yeah.
seems like a fair trade. I guess I'm gonna have to do that then.
You're awfully compliant.
I mean, she already did eat one, so
What
um,
does that mean? She's mind controlled now?
I would say to her, since I am the only one that can communicate with you, as I like turn my head a little to Leif and then look back at her, um, you would want everyone here to spend the night with you, even if they can't communicate back?
I mean, I just want some company. It'd be nice if you in particular stayed, because then we could chat. But yeah, I mean, just company would be nice.
We get to really know you.
You can have as many pairs as you want.
Okay. Do you mind if we explore a little around here and come back?
No, 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 not at all. That'd be fine. I mean, I don't even know what you're here for. I'm just glad that there are people.
Well, we don't know exactly why we're here either, and we have to look around maybe to find out.
Okay. All right.
Can
Cool. Yeah,
you
that's fine. That's fine. All
can
right.
you ask her if we can take some for the road?
Uh, if you do ask that, then she would tell you you can. I'll let you guys decide if you want to do that. I need to actually stand up for half a second. My dog is asking to go outside.
Okay. I'm just going
So
to convey stuff to the party.
yeah,
Go ahead.
exactly. And if anyone decides to eat a pear, then you can also roll a d20 like Kara did, and I will tell you what the thing is for you when I come back. So, but
I'll
yeah,
BRB
Okay.
as well, and then I'll eat a pear.
cool. All right, I'll be right back.
So I'm going to tell the party that the drow that Leif had talked about before patrols, I guess. I don't know if they patrol. They go down to where the city is. So they come out of the westernmost tunnel and then go to the southeast tunnel to the city. She says they come back happy, but we didn't say they come back with stuff or not having stuff. So, I mean, I can try to get more information about that, but we're probably just going to be going down there anyway. She did say that the spiky things followed the drow one time, but came back. The spiky things are in that room to the south. The room to the east, she said there really wasn't anything in. I don't know if we want to check it out or not. And she
I mean, she's
doesn't
not in any
know.
danger, is she?
I haven't asked her that, but it doesn't seem like she's in any danger as she just stays in the tree and things leave her alone. Aside from the hyena, right, that comes around rarely. She doesn't like it. Um,
Didn't we kill that?
yes. I didn't tell her though because I don't want to give her too much information.
Gotcha.
Um, she doesn't know really anything about the room to the north with the light that Leif was talking about. So I asked if we could explore a little and maybe come back and spend the night. Um, again, just have a weird feeling about all of this
That's fair, but hasn't done anything wrong yet.
that we know of.
Hey, you
She
were
said
looking
we
for
can have as
allies.
many pairs as we want, but I just, it's way too friendly of a person to be locked away
Sure,
in
be
this
suspicious
place.
of the Dryad, but not of the Cthulhu. Just I
I
think it's a
never
Dryad.
said I was suspicious of it. Wasn't suspicious of it. Um, I'm not as suspicious against things that are more chaotic.
It's good to me. I don't trust it.
Okay, so does that mean it's safe to, you know, eat one of those now and take a couple?
Rick's not back yet.
Yeah, and just talking to
Um,
Bluzek.
well, she wants us to spend the night if we do take pairs. So that delays us. The web that I put up only lasts an hour. Um, and I would assume Oral would be able to get through here pretty easily before nighttime again.
All right, I'm back. Any questions?
Is there light in this room?
Not really. I'm kind of just letting you guys play it because things are close to you.
Okay.
I mean, I
Kara, you
do
want to
have
pull
my,
out
my
your...
lamp, so
Yes,
Oh,
you
okay.
Yes, Mace's lamp is always available as well. It's a great point.
Yeah, okay.
It might be
As
what
long
he's
as your
looking at, but as
lamp
long
is
as Mace is looking at something, yeah.
yeah.
up. Okay. Yeah, I think Mace wants to eat a pear. Do you want me to ask her which is a good pear to eat for you?
Um, sure. Why not?
So I would turn to Hathawin and say, this fine warrior would like to eat your fruits.
Oh,
Uh,
yes, you can drink of my sweet nectars, but just grab a pear.
any particular one you think would be
I guess
beneficial to him?
technically the ripest one is from that tree over there, and she like points to the northernmost tree. I can give it
Okay.
to him if you want, but does it? It doesn't really make a difference.
She says you can pick from any tree. The northernmost tree is the ripest.
Uh, okay, well, tell her thank you. Out of character though, obviously it's early. Uh, do you think that we'd have time to like take a peek at whatever's beyond this cave, and then come back, spend the night? 'Cause I mean, assuming everything goes well here and we're not being conned into some horrible shit.
Okay. I will answer you straight up. If your goal is to what you want to peek at the future of where you're headed because you know the cave to the southeast heads out, yes, you can absolutely go do that. Nothing stops you.
Right. Yeah, okay. I do not want to break the promise to this. I want to say it's a dryad.
Yep.
Uh,
I don't think there's any reason to
that
hide that.
will spend it in the
So.
night. And since it's
I mean,
early, we have
it's a
plenty
tree
of
woman
time.
coming out of a tree. It's a dryad.
Mm-hmm.
Just, not making assumptions, but
Yeah.
you know what? Anyways, so what I'll do is the following. I'll eat one,
Mhm.
and I'll grab two more for later.
Wait, what did I? Oh, I must hit the X. Okay, so you'll eat one. So and you'll grab two more for later. So then let me lower
Yes.
the number on that tree. Okay. So roll me a d20.
All right. Okay.
Ooh, a 12. Interesting. Interesting indeed.
It goes straight to your thighs, and then you explode.
4 mace. Whatcha?
Oh. Well, that much seems to have changed.
Not my, what do you mean? It's like 3 fucking free ones. Wait, hold on a sec.
I mean,
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I
It's
can
just
kind of
it's
do
it's
it
one. I'm
already,
sorry. It's one free one, but still, I feel like that's pretty fucking impressive. What do you mean?
Oh, just saying, okay. Then
It doesn't
Just
feel
give me a
much
spell
different.
card,
Kind of
This
suck.
this guy over here fucking like, the magical pear gave me something is not that great.
Yeah, not worth being here. You tell that
but it
lady.
is so tasty, so delicious. So
It is indeed.
I will tell Bluzak to communicate that thank you for the delicious fruit. I've never really tasted anything that is quite as enticing as this. Most of the food out there is pretty bad, and that's why I've become what's the oxygen version of vegetarian?
Um, yeah.
She's
I
like,
don't-
I get that, except the exact opposite. I only drink oxygen.
Very good.
Yeah, so I'll tell her that he is so in love with your pears. They are the only fruit he ever wants to eat.
Oh, there's plenty. He can take a whole bunch with him if he needs them.
Okay. I will let him know.
I think it's
I
like
would
4
turn-
or 5 gives you the shits, so you can really stack up if you need.
I would turn to Leif
Mm-hmm.
and Valim.
Okay.
Do you two care to have a pair?
Sure. So Leif will be like, I mean, can I turn it into alcohol?
That would be fun.
I turn to Hathawin and say, have you ever fermented your pears to turn into wine?
Oh, no, but I think I can help with that. And she's actually gonna like wander over the tree next to Kara, And Kara, as she walks by you, she just like gives you a little like seductive wink, and she just says like, "Man, I'd love to stay with you forever. You're impressive." But otherwise, she grabs a pair. Not that you can understand her; it would be up to Pluzak to translate if he truly wants. But she would grab a pair off of the tree next to the both of you. Let me reduce the pair count on that. 1 second. And she would just kind of like walk back over to, I guess, this spot now, Pluzak, because you were talking about Leif, and she would know that you were referencing him. And so she takes the pair and she kind of like, do you have like anything that I can put juice in?
Leif would open his mouth.
Well, I mean, you would have to translate is the thing, so I'm kind of waiting for.
Oh. He wants to know where to put the juice.
Leif would just kind of pull out like an empty mug of like, he's just what he uses from town to town as he goes from ale cask to ale cask, as you all know
His
Leif
stein.
is wont to do. So he pulls that out, and she kind of just like, she makes a gesture as if she's squeezing the pear, but I think Pluzak, at a minimum, you would be able to tell it's kind of more, she's willing its juice to leave it. And she fills the cup right up with juice from the pear, and she just kind of like waves her hands over the mug as she tosses the desiccated pear aside. And yeah, very much so, you can tell she's kind of like stimulating it to ferment as much as she can. It's probably honestly pretty gross because it's literally like unfiltered, purely fermented alcohol from pear.
Leif
probably
loves it.
exactly. Leif downs the fuck out of it, and he's just like, I think I'm gonna pass out because this is unfiltered. But he starts wandering, kind of just like meandering, not really able to walk straight, but eventually just kind of ends up next to Kara, and he's like, "Do you want some? Because I don't want to share, but also get drunk with me." Oh, God.
Aaron? Oh, what? Oh, okay. Okay.
Jesus, both of you.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess the Dryad's getting laid tonight.
Make sure you mark this episode as
Oh, God.
adult content.
Yeah, it's okay. I always say, when YouTube gives me the option where it's like, is it for kids? I'm like, no. Leif exists.
Look, I had to respond. Come on.
No, that was beautiful. I'm not, listen, that was gorgeous. What do you mean? Where did I complain?
Yeah.
The whole
Oh,
YouTube
God.
censor thing.
No, that was Fred. I already
Yeah.
clicked the no kids. We're good. So, fuck them kids. Not like that, but also. D20.
Oh, you're making it worse.
Alright, so Leif, you get this. I'm gonna do it this way. You have this now.
He's gonna be upset that he missed this.
And paste. Cool. So now Leif knows.
Kara will share the drunk wine with Leif.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Fair enough. But yeah, it
He
doesn't.
offered.
So I guess in that instance, so just keep in mind for me, if I ask how many pairs you've had two.
Okay.
You don't get another ability though. It's still just the first one that you generally had.
Okay, noting that.
1 sec. Blake messaged me back. And it takes me longer to type because I still don't have a keyboard because I'm a lazy and cheap bastard. Alright, there we go.
You don't have a keyboard?
Yeah, you weren't here for it. So my PC is 6 years old, and all of my fans have slowly started dying. I went to replace one of them and noticed another one was kind of shit, and basically I ended up replacing just about every fan in my PC. And in the process of doing that, when I went to boot it back up, my keyboard didn't download the right firmware, and it bricked itself. So instead of spending money on this computer, I'm kind of more trying to collect parts and or money for parts for a new build, and I've been using the virtual keyboard. Hey, it's working, all right.
Yeah.
Regardless, so Leif is set. So I guess yeah, to the rest of the party. How do you guys want to manage? I guess we could theoretically just let Mace take a peek, or do you guys want to do pairs? What's going on? I think Feline is actually going to be a little weirded out. She's going to kind of wander over to the other two and just be like, "Yeah, I'm going to stick to my rations just to be safe here, but you all do you. That's fine."
Okay. I would tell the group that I would like to check at least the bright room since we're so close, and if we're gonna stay here,
Okay.
hoping that's actually something beneficial for us.
Yeah. All right. So Pluzak, I'm just gonna let you go check out the bright room. I'm feeling like, in all honesty, it kind of feels like we're winding down to some sort of a rest. Am I reading that wrong?
I mean, the promise was if I ate a pear, I gotta stay here for a night. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, you
but
can
she
you can still
allowed us to
explore if you
explore.
want. You just have to come back for
Right.
that, I would say.
Do we Scooby Doo split the party?
I'd say
There's
it's
a
okay to
question.
do that if we're just checking out the nearby rooms. Uh, I'd say
Then
at least go in pairs, probably, but
Okay.
I'll go.
Whoa,
So.
whoa.
get it.
In pairs?
Go in pairs.
Well,
Thank you.
if that's
Thank you
the
for that,
case,
Claw. I think it's the first time you've ever done a Harrison close to the mic, and it was beautiful.
I will go check out the spear and see if it is magical and can
All right.
possibly get things from it.
All right. So here's what we're doing. I'm gonna make this easy. Pluzak wants to check out the bright light room. Anyone else?
I'll go
Yes.
with Pluzak.
7
Mace goes with
zombies.
Pluzak. Okay. Mace and Valine are going to go with Pluzak. You two, put yourself up in bright light room. Mace, go ahead and join them. Kara, you are going to spear. If you are going to spear and no one else is going to spear, Leif is going to join you at spear. Dryad waves you all goodbye, tells you stay safe. Pluzak and Mace. 32. 1 second. All right. We will start with you three. Pluzak, Valine, and Mace. Every surface of this 20-foot high cave is polished to a mirror finish, such that you are faced with countless distorted reflections of yourself. Your head spins as you try and keep your bearings. What would you like to do?
Oh, it's like a mirror room,
Mm-hmm.
not necessarily bright light.
Yes.
Thing.
Did we just get that wrong, or
I don't honestly remember. I think the easiest thing would be to review the YouTube video. I think he did describe it as more so like disorienting, but I might be remembering that incorrectly. So it is
Well,
not
it-
necessarily a bright light, and you can tell, I guess theoretically that
Sarah? Can
you
change
believe
text?
you believe you could make it across this room without too much issue if you needed to, but if you were to try and fight in this room, unless something was directly in front of you, it would be very difficult to target it, if that makes sense. But besides that, it is an icy room, just like everything else. So this shit is all mirrors is such a great change. I don't know who did that, but that was great. Thank you.
That was me.
That was beautiful.
Okay. Um.
Did you say you heard tapping on the other one, right? So we might as well check that out.
Oh man, that sounds like an awesome idea. Mace, why don't you go first?
Which way are we going?
Sure.
Going for the tapping in the ice. All right. Okay. So that is
And that gif just doesn't stop.
no. It's great. It's the best. 33.
I mean, you just keep typing in chat if you want it to go away.
All right. So Pluzak, Mace, and Valine, as you kind of wander up into that next room, this 15-foot high U-shaped cavern appears empty at first glance. But a sudden sound of tapping draws your attention to the west wall. Within this west wall is trapped a black-robed figure with a golden visage. And I would like Mace and Pluzak to please give me a history check.
Ooh, that's kind of my worst subject, but you know.
That's okay. Hey, you know, always make the chance, right? Take the roll.
Hey,
16's pretty good. Let's see what Pluzak
C
gets.
plus.
Sorry, history?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it!
So Pluzak, you feel like
Crit
you've
fail.
never seen anything quite like this before, until Mace goes. Isn't? Hold on a sec. Have we? Isn't that a mummy?
And I'm like, I would recognize a mummy.
Yeah, I had to talk with one at a fucking druid elfish circle thing. There was a moose, it killed us, or tried, you know.
Was that Pluzak, or was that... Yeah, that was Pluzak.
That was Pluzak. It was just after they had met you, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was, I think, one of the first creatures you actually talked to as a druid to kind of give away your class a little. Well, regardless. Sorry, the moose, not the mummy.
That's
but,
like
Yes.
premium zombie territory right there.
But yes, so you would notice that there is indeed a mummy dressed in tattered black robes and wearing what appears to be a golden face mask that is trapped within the western wall of this room. It is tapping, and you can tell by the way it is tapping, it can very barely move, like its fingers and arm. Like it's got a little bit of room to maneuver, but for the most part, it is just encased in this ice. So unless there is a method by which you guys free it, it is just going to sit there tapping.
So,
I didn't
honestly-
res that one.
Correct.
I
That
do-
is
I think
indeed
this
true.
one
You
is-
did not res that one.
I think this one's a little bit above your pay grade.
We don't wanna get it out of there?
Why would we want to? It's undead and not under our control, which means it's probably malignant.
Yeah, but how did it get trapped there? Who trapped it there? Don't you have a lot of questions about this?
I have a lot of questions about like most of the stuff that's in here. For example, the garden that's trapped in the ice.
That's magical.
Right. I don't think given creature such as this. So with that history roll, would I be able to ascertain more or less what mummies are capable of, historically speaking?
You would at least be
Not
aware of
all the
what.
skills per se, but like
Yeah.
hearsay.
No.
you know.
So, all right. Give me
Can't
can
you
you-
turn it?
Give me like 30 seconds. Hold on a sec. So that was.
See, and this is when it's bad that I got rid of Oathbreaker because I could have commanded it.
Hold on a sec. I think it was the white moose. I'm trying to actually go back to where you guys first encountered one of these things. So just give me a sec.
Did we encounter a mummy? We've
You
encountered plenty of
did. Does
undead,
anyone
but-
want to remind Mace where you guys first encountered a mummy?
Yeah, I was like missing those sessions.
Oh, was the druid a mummy?
No, it wasn't. So,
No.
there was a
druid
period
was
where
moose.
you guys had to fight a white moose, and where
Yeah.
you did so was in an elven tomb. And in that
Right.
elven tomb, there was actually a mummy that was essentially a caretaker. Sarcophagus holds Senhar. Sahar, no, sorry, Sahan.
Yeah, it was the one that was like
Sahnar. There we
icicling
go.
us all the time, right?
Moon elf mummy. Okay. So the last mummy that you guys would have encountered was most certainly friendly. It seemed to want to help you and followed the orders that you gave it. I think that's basically the only experience you would have as characters. Mace would certainly remember that. Pluzak, I think you would just say this thing is some sort of undead, and as far as I know about undead, it might just follow its own kind of notions. with a crit fail. So Mace, you remember last mummy you had was friendly and did what you said. Pluzak, you think it might hurt,
Okay.
and we'll go with that. What do you guys want to do? If you want time to think as well, we can actually switch to Kara and
Yeah,
Leif as well.
give me a second to think.
Go ahead, think about it. Here, we're going to switch to Kara and Leif. Kara and Leif. Give me 1 sec to go to the right section on you guys. Okay. You guys approach this cavern, and you would find that this cavern has a 15-foot high ceiling and a smaller dead-end cave at the back of it. Sticking out of the large cave floor at a 60-degree angle is a giant-sized wooden spear with its obsidian tip pointing upward. This weapon glows with a faint, cold light.
I'd fly over to the spearhead and latch on and see if they're like runes or if there's anything magical about it.
Define latch on.
Fly over to it and just kind of grab onto the where the obsidian head meets the shaft, so I can kind of anchor myself to it and look for runes.
So you're touching it and looking at it. You're not trying to pull it free.
I don't think I could try to pull it free, but for the moment, no. I'm just
Okay,
grabbing
that's fine.
onto it.
Just trying to understand. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Un momento.
I mean, I could technically Giant's Might and try to pull it out.
Nope.
Should
good.
I try to do that?
If you want to, it's your call. You can touch it. You can try and pull it. It's your call. What do you want to do?
I mean, it seems rather pointed question to ask, so I guess I'll try to do that. I guess I'll size up and try to pull it out.
Okay. So Kara sizes up. It's still kind of a size large for you, but give me a athletics check.
Okay. And
Yeah, you're good. Okay, so with a 13, it doesn't quite come free, but you certainly lay a hand on it. And as you lay a hand on this spear, the kind of glow that encompasses it seems to fade.
I mean, I guess I get a better angle at that spearhead now. Is there anything written on it?
There isn't anything written, no. You as a Valkyrie, I guess, give me a insight check quick. You generally wouldn't have this, so let's see what happens.
17, and I forgot to turn off advantage, but
That's
that was
okay.
the first
17 is still the first number. That's more than enough. So I'm just going to give you this. As you touch it, something definitely seems to take effect. Give me 1 sec to make sure I'm grabbing the right thing.
number. Okay.
All right. Hold on. How do I want to do this? Okay. Why is it doing that? Why am I struggling with this? There we go. Thank you. Alright, for all you know for now is this. So you can help me keep track of the fact that that is happening.
Okay.
There are other things that will also occur. I will tell you as they happen.
Gotcha.
I should highlight this for you. Hold on a sec. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you know. But yeah, the rest
Gotcha.
I will.
Okay.
The rest I will manage with you. But yeah, so that's happening for now.
All right. I mean, I failed to pull this out, and this only lasts a minute, so I go back down to normal size, and I guess this was kind of a bust.
Yep, at least for now. All right. Okay, so there's that. We will jump back over to the other team quickly. Any idea what you guys want to do with this thing in the ice?
So, I only have my own experience with mummies, and seeing as the last one we saw was all right and didn't really try to harm us, and Bluesack seems to be fond of the idea of freeing this one. I'm gonna go up to him and I'm gonna say, "You're more savvy than I in these things, uh, and I mean, you do have an undead posse. I'm gonna choose to trust you here, but if it comes back to bite me in the ass, I'm putting one of your skeletons in there to replace it.
You don't trust me before?
I'll just go and break the wall."
And
Okay.
oh, okay.
So Mace, roll me an attack, please. With chance, I presume.
Yeah.
Mm.
What it'll really be is more of a light tap, but I deal double damage anyway, so.
Right, as long as you have a high enough AC hit, absolutely. Okay, 30 will certainly do it. All right, so with 20 doubled, you shatter the ever-living fuck out of this ice, and the mummy is freed. I guess at that point I would tell you it's just very much immediately starts to stumble its way past you. 5, 10, 15. It would try and basically stumble as far as it can. It can only go 20 feet, but it will kind of push itself to the next freest space. Valine would kind of get nervous and would back up out of its way. And it would just kind of start wandering towards the south. This is as far as it can go in one turn, so if there's anything that the rest of you wish to do, please let me know. But otherwise, it will continue moving.
Does it, like, acknowledge us?
It actually almost doesn't even seem to. It looks at you. It knows you're there. It knows that you freed it, but immediately it just starts moving this southern direction.
Can you, like, talk to it or something, Bluzak?
I mean, we can all talk to it. Hey, mummy, can you hold up a second?
Okay, so Pluzak, you say that out loud?
Yes.
All right. So Valine would hear you in the other room, and she would actually call out, "Hey, so I understand if what you're trying to do is talk to this thing, but, if it's even closely related to Ythryn, you ain't gonna do shit." And she will, as she says that, take out Professor Scant. What was it that you said, Pluzak? Exactly?
Hey, mummy, can you stop? I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. That's close enough. So, as you have said that, Professor Scant would actually say, in the language of the Netherese, "Mr. Mummy, do you mind stopping?" And you would see the mummy slow. I think it still will have intention to move next turn, but you at least see that it doesn't want to quite. It takes some level of acknowledgement to the fact that it at least seems to understand something that was said now. Is maybe I guess the best way to say it. So
We should have brought Leif.
maybe, but at a minimum, that's as far as it will move this turn. I'm going to switch back to Kara and Leif really quickly. Is there anything the two of you want to do?
Well, I would normally go and explore the further area with Leif being kind of zombified. I guess we'd head back to the Grove.
Okay, so the two of you will head back to the Grove. That's totally fine. Then in that case, I guess as the mummy kind of slows Pluzak, is there anything you or Mace want to try and say to it again?
Um,
Can you
ask
ask
it
it
how
where
it
it's
ended up
going?
there.
Sorry, say that one at a time.
You first.
I was just going to ask it how it ended up in the ice.
Okay. Professor Scant would hear your words, Mace, and he would basically repeat them in Netherese, and it would speak very quickly. The city fell, and I was trapped. I must return to my books. And I would say that Professor Scant pretty much just says out loud, and it echoes off the caves enough that you and Pluzak both hear it. Ah, it seems he is a librarian wishing to return to his books.
That seems promising, right? Maybe it can tell us something about the city.
I mean, do you wish me to try and ask it questions?
Yes.
Maybe try and ask it about whatever it is that you're looking
Okay. So Professor Scant would continue to ask it questions, but it will move 5, 10, 15, 20. And as it passes by, he will, I guess, just say, Is Ythryn close by? Are we capable of reaching there swiftly? And the mummy will just say in return, in its language, I can sense my books are close enough to reach. And it will continue to walk on its way, 5, 10, 15, 20. And Professor Scant will kind of call after it, do you know if there are any dangers with it between us and your books? Is it capable of us to reach there safely? And the mummy, as it continues another 20 feet, will respond back, I do not, but I must return. And so it will continue to walk, and Feline will kind of follow it. And Professor Scant will ask, let me see, what would be a good question for it?
You're welcome that we freed it.
Do you know of any dangers within this city of Ythryn? And the mummy will respond as it moves another 20. There were many spells in Ythryn, strong mages, and constructs aplenty. They will, I guess, continue to follow, and for the next 20 feet, we'll ask. I'll also clarify all of this is being translated back for you guys, so you at least have some concept. Let me think. Is there any other information this thing would want to express? You say that you are headed for a library. Is there much we can learn from your city? And the mummy would basically say, we have knowledge aplenty, as the Netherese loved to make sure their knowledge was encapsulated in written word. And it's just going to continue on its way, and it will continue to head essentially all the way down to, the direction that you know to be towards the city of Ythryn. And whether or not you come across it again will, I guess, depend upon where you go in the future. But for
Okay.
now, that will be it.
at least, could have been worse.
Yeah, and again, Professor Scant translated all that for you guys, so you at least are aware of all of that information, and have some relative understanding.
Hopefully that will be helpful once we're in the city.
Oh yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. He's gonna be pissed. He's gonna think we did it.
It's like a pretty
Oh, what'd you guys
intelligent
find?
guy.
The room that was bright light was all mirrors.
But we found a dusty, musty old librarian.
Yeah, that spear was stuck in the ground and glowing until I touched it, and then it stopped glowing. So,
So
Oh
you
my.
broke it.
yeah, I guess I
Just
did.
just like the button that the skeleton pushed. After it pushed the button,
That is
the light went
absolutely
out.
true. Yeah, that's really fair.
Can you see in all directions?
No.
Can you
Okay.
see in all directions?
Only if I turn around.
Maze starts spinning in circles. Yes, I can. Oh, that's awesome. All right, so let me ask this as just a general question. Is there anything you guys believe you want to do in these caves for the rest of tonight. I'm not saying in terms of like you can continue to explore if you want. If you want to explore the caves more next session, that's fine too. But I think we're reaching a point where Mace mentioned he wants to kind of look ahead, and I'm more than willing to show that to you guys. But is there anything you want to do in these caves tonight?
I think for now, the immediate caves are okay, to me at least. I definitely want to spear again with Kara at some point or another.
Okay.
Probably going to require a little more time.
Okay.
I
Anybody else?
would like to at least look in this area, and I don't know how the party feels about killing spiky things.
Are they a danger to the grove? Because if they are, let's kill them.
How are you asking that
I
question?
don't think they are, because she hasn't said that they've come out to bother her at all. They followed the drow once and then returned to that cavern.
Maybe ask her if they bothered her.
Okay. Hathawin, the one-eyed spiky things to the south. Are you concerned about them bothering you?
Oh no, not really. They have yet to do so. If anything, they wandered out of the city that is to the south east, and I kind of worry that maybe they regret not being in their home anymore. But that's up to them to figure out. I don't know. Not really my business. They don't hurt the trees, so I don't care.
Aren't you from the city? You don't know what they are?
No, 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 no. I am from the trees. A Netherese wizard put me in these trees, but these are what I care about. These are my ward. These are my home. Um, so no, I don't particularly care about the city.
Okay, so party. These creatures are from the city. She doesn't know what they are. They don't bother her.
All right. Well, it might be
Good
worth
enough for me.
investigating.
Does anybody want to come with me to the rooms to the east?
I'll stay at the door with you. Don't I'll ruin you.
Alright.
I need somebody with light, so
I'll go
Mace,
with
Mace
you.
has light. Mace has light,
Yeah,
as
I
long
have
as he's
light.
Okay.
looking into the cave.
you're actually gonna like come in?
Yeah, that's fine. You need light, then yeah, sure.
Skeletons don't.
Okay. All right.
Uh,
One sec. All right. So, as you walk into that cave, Pluzak, this time I need to go here and do this. 1 second. Okay. Yeah. So you walk into that cave, and for the most part, it just seems like a relatively empty cave. It's about a 20-foot high ceiling. The floors do seem kind of slippery, but there is nothing within the general area of this immediate cave. Like you would have to, I think, walk further into the north and south to truly explore and make sure they're clear. But in terms of this middle cave, there is nothing going on. There's nothing that catches your eye. There's nothing truly happening.
Okay.
All right, so Pluzak, you move into the south cave. Give me 1 second. Do that. Okay. So, as you wander into the south cave, Pluzak, you actually start to hear a stream of whispers. You can't quite make out what is being said, but you hear Pluzak, Pluzak, every now and then among the words. The whispers, you can't track them to a source. They're just around you, generally.
okay. Nothing else other than the noise.
Nope. And Mace, I would tell you, you do not hear anything. It is purely only Pluzak.
Yeah, because I'm the one whispering.
Oh, Mace, is that you?
Yeah, sorry, I
I
didn't want to wake
I
anything else up.
I feel like
Oh,
Mallow's here.
Oh no. Do you think his dad got to him and he's come to hunt us?
oh
You
God.
don't hear anything?
No, not really. I try to
Um,
make conversation with the skeleton, but they're not. Don't seem interested.
okay. Can I use Eyes of the Grave in here again?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. Um, so
Detect if there's any undead,
you
basically.
would believe that these whispers are indeed being produced by what seems to be a very similar psychic haunting to what you saw on Mace before. So you would believe essentially if you
Yeah.
left this area, you would no longer hear those whispers and you wouldn't have to worry about that too much.
Alright, I think I'm hearing things like you were feeling things a couple of rooms ago. I don't know why.
Perv ghost again?
I don't know why these rooms are just like cursed or haunted.
Well, I have to imagine that the amount of death that occurred in these caverns alone merits for a little bit of lingering trauma. That's how at least I understand ghosts and similar things. But beyond that, could be anything. Oral had a hand in this, and she raises undead like nothing.
Okay.
Do you ever wonder who your skeletons
Who my skeletons what? You cut out.
used to be?
Nope. Nope. Do you?
Well, considering we've been dealing with shadows, hauntings of people who died in horrible ways, part of me does wonder whether us raising them or you raising them affects any of.
Well, I mean, we can ask Valine after, she dies,
After she dies, oh my God.
right? We can see if this has any effect on her.
Still on brand.
It
Well,
is. It is.
uh, I suppose you're right.
The perfect
Part of me
research.
is quite glad that I do not have a skeleton as one of these, anyways. I hate to see myself tethered to the thrall of, no offense, turtle's whims.
Um, I mean, you weren't doing anything otherwise, right? These guys, they would nod their heads, but they don't have any.
Do they have souls?
Did they? Yes, of course. You have a soul. I have a soul. They had
Yeah,
a soul.
but do they now?
Of course not. I mean, you know that.
I have a lesser understanding of dead. I know what fuels them and what they can do. But, I mean, vampires are undead and maybe they still have a soul. I don't know, they're a little smarter than your average zombie or skeleton.
You could have asked the Knoll that we met. He would have told you if he had a soul or not.
Would it know?
Would it be self-aware? It depends on its intelligence level.
Well, it needs to get rid of the weapon, so it couldn't have been that dumb.
There you go. Do I see anything in this northern room?
All right. No, you do not. There doesn't seem to be anything going on over there.
Can I see through this wall, or is this too solid?
That one is actually too solid. There's really no connection there.
Okay.
Yeah, not in terms of what you're looking for.
I guess everyone was right. This place is kind of empty over here.
Somehow find that reassuring.
Um, you think I should eat a pear before we go down to the city?
Seemed fine for me, and Kara seemed more satisfied than I was. So, yeah, try it.
Okay. I'm gonna tell my gal, Hathawin,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try one of your pears.
Okay.
Yeah, so you said a D20?
It would be a D20, yes. All right. You are on. Okay. So that is what you would get from the pair. So at this point, I'm just going to ask to make it kind of more clear. Someone wants to go and try and look ahead. Was that part of the plan?
Yeah, sure. Let me take a peek
Yeah.
at the tunnel.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Mace will go ahead. He's going to take a peek at the next area. I will show you all kind of what you will be facing going forward, and then we will end the session there. Coming back in next time, if you guys want to explore the caves more, you always can. And if you wish to pursue yourselves into the city, that is also the option. And I'll let you figure that out at the beginning of next session so that you kind of have, a couple weeks to decide based on, what you're about to see. Does that sound fair?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. So,
Sounds good.
my friends, the city, or should I say, the Necropolis of Ythryn.
Oh, great.
Yes.
So you would basically know, Mace as the one looking. The pathway from where you are coming from is the southwest, where it says to the Caves of Hunger on the map. I would definitely point out to you there is a scale on the lower left side. I tried to make it essentially where about 10 squares is 200 feet. The reason for this is there is a general assumption that you guys will be able to cover 200 feet. I think it's every 30 minutes, something. I'd have to look it up again. But essentially, there's a 200 feet number that is referenced for this area in terms of what you guys can search generally, unless you wish to move faster and or slower.
Okay.
So I tried to just have it like a relatively easily measurable distance.
Yeah, no, that makes.
But otherwise, yeah, this is the city of Ythryn. It is at an angle, I will tell you. So Mace, as you kind of stare out at it, there is this degree to which it's sitting kind of canted, which may seem, a bit odd. But I guess you'll figure out what that's got to do with anything once you try and enter the city.
I mean, it's probably gonna make traversing worse.
It might not. We'll see. It kind of depends on,
Could I
how things
ask
are.
if there are any outstanding? I mean, obviously it's a city, so there's like a lot of very particular stuff. But are there any maybe like very outstanding structures?
I mean, the thing in the middle most certainly stands out to you. I would tell you there's also a lot of buildings. Most of the buildings kind of scattered throughout are relatively destroyed, but there are ones that are still kind of intact. As you start exploring Ythryn, I will tell you what things kind of seem more
Right.
intact than others. At a distant glance, it's more just
Very like esoteric alien looking.
yeah. Well, and I'm just kind of trying to think. So from a distance, so This spire and this connecting bridge here are 100% intact. You know there's a couple buildings in this zone that seem to be
Mhm.
still together. You would believe this grove, whatever it is, seems to still be, you look out and you see it looks like this. There's trees or something there, so it seems
Right.
still kind of together. You would be able to tell some of the buildings in this area are together, but the majority of them are not. You would say maybe 5 out of all of the buildings in this general zone are kind of, they look like they're still standing. This dome up here seems to be okay. Um, Most of the area up here that's frozen seems to be kind of, literally under ice. But there are one or two things, here, 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 that do seem kind of together still. Essentially, I guess the best way to put it is the south, the southwest, the west, and the northwest are all much more better together than the east side, and you would you would believe the vast majority of this city maybe doesn't hold or is deteriorated, but there is a good 40%, 30% that is still together enough that you would believe it's worth exploring, if not only for the magical items that must be in such a foreign,
Okay.
almost Lovecraftian city. I mean, it's
Yeah.
built with these strange angles and these long kind of.
Gothic sort of
Yeah, I mean,
architecture.
they're structures that are far outside what you would consider,
Normal.
buildable by the people that you know. I think the closest you've seen to some of this stuff is maybe even the aliens, I guess. The
Right.
spacefaring folk that Leif had you
Mhm.
guys meet. So there's a lot here that simply catches your eye as potentially foreign, interesting, and magical at a minimum.
Right.
So
Okay.
yeah.
That makes sense.
Hopefully that's enough of a description.
No, that's great. That's awesome.
But yeah, so you guys are going to. This is Ythryn. So this is the city that once you choose to go there, is the next step to explore. But
Awesome.
otherwise, you guys are still technically in the caves. So if you wish to continue pursuing anything here, then we can also try and do that next session. So we'll see where you guys want to go.
Cool.
But I think that's where we will end it for tonight.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. The hauntings are fun.
Fucking
The Remoras didn't.
Yeah,
yeah.
it didn't swallow anyone, and I think
Yeah.
that was good. The fact that it fell to the
The
one
what?
hideous laughter was definitely pretty good.
The Remoraz.
Yeah, I think enough of you are DMs to know that that thing, if it had swallowed anyone,
I
could have
made you
been
guys
pretty
fight
fucked
one.
up.
I made
Yeah.
you guys fight a giant one.
Yeah,
They're horrible.
they can be really brutal. I mean, even the bites alone, regardless of it not swallowing you, I think put
It
3
half
of
hit
you
me.
under half. Yeah,
When we
Like
did
one bite half hit me.
Storm
yeah,
King's Thunder in the Temple of the Storm King, there was a giant one inhabiting that place,
Yeah.
yeah.
and I made you guys fight it.
Oh, also, by the way, because I do actually think you guys hit level 10 tonight. Let me give you experience
Oh
for
shit.
the
Yeah.
Remorazes. I didn't want to give it to you because I knew it was going to hit you on level, I think. Or at least I believe it hit you level. So it should be 2110. I will write it out just to make sure that you all know.
Yeah.
2,110.
That's
Yes, I
enough.
believe that hits level, though, right?
Yep.
Apply. Yes, that goes over to 10 for me.
Yeah, okay. I think you're all even now. So I will apply it to Leif's sheet, and I'll just message him. He needs to level up by next session. Manage experience.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
What do I do?
Yay. Third level spell.
There you go. We take it.
This is where I take level 1 in monk and I start going monk.
There you go.
I
Might
got
as
the
well.
fists.
But yeah, that was fun.
Yep.
I will
Yes.
bounce now. But thank you for the session. It was great.
Absolutely, dude. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are you're far enough among the caves where it's literally a choice now. Do you continue to explore for extra experience and understanding, or do you, progress forward? And we
Mhm.
definitely have either option
Understanding.
100% available. So
We are more confused than we were before.
that is probably also true. But you know what? That's your own thing to figure out.
We have a forest. We have mirrors. We have a mummy that just walked away.
Brendan
We
Fraser is
have
upset with you.
yeah.
Yeah,
We have
I love that change, by the way. I
the
made sure to
spear.
highlight it on the camera. God.
Um,